I feel like that's a pretty...
I can't afford this shit!
How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing? Let's see, Oski Woski with the 5 took care of that. Appreciate it, man. And Genocide King Revive with the 2. My favorite time of day is 5:38 p.m. 17:30. You're a Fenny Wop fan. Getting back shots in prison. I think he actually did get arrested for Fenty Wop. Looking forward to this stream all day because I was tired of people talking about small talk. What do you mean? Like, how's the weather doing? Did you watch the sports ball game? You don't like talking about that stuff?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Lord Danielson with the 5. I was surprised. I think you'll love. OT will post. Alright, let me see if I can pull it up. Ew, that's gross. Yeah, that's uncanny. Black women be like without they weave. This is Beyonce in real life. After all of her skin.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. I can't afford
this is end state Beyonce. Bald and white. Was it worth it? Yeah, that's pretty cursed, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Now you can stop gooning to Aerith after realizing she's ugly. Dog, do the same thing to Tifa. Do the same thing to any woman. You're not gonna want to goon to her. There's a reason why if any girl gets a massive haircut, she immediately looks uglier. Women are supposed to have hair. So... take any woman of your choosing, make her bald, and she's gonna be ugly, so... I guess, you know, you gotta be gay for the rest of your life, by that logic. You'd have to be gay for the rest of your life. Because any chick that's bald is not gonna be goonable. I mean, unless you're into bitches like Will Smith's wife, but you'd be a sick fuck if that were the case. Like, damn. You freaky for real, for real. So let's see, I have... okay, all my cards came in. Nice. I was just opening some mail. Fuck are my sleeves? There we go. Yeah, I've never... well, let's just say I'm not into the type of women that are bald. So, it's never been a problem for me. I've never even, you know, remotely come close to gooning to a bald chick. Because there only tends to be one group of people that ends up that way. Outside of cancer, obviously. But yeah. Let's see. Nefarious for the 5. Look up the fire hydrant scene from Irreversible. That's me when I see someone committing degeneracy. Sure, we can watch it. Let's see if I can find it. I'm assuming that's a movie. The fire hydrant or extinguisher? I guess you mean I don't see anything about fire hydrant. Alright. Why are there sweaty, shirtless men behind him? I think he needs to go to the dentist, man. Alright. Juan with the 2? Let's see what this is. Mutahar gets Drama gets weirder. Yeah. I saw something from, I forgot where I saw it, but it was like, apparently Mutahar has blocked the fucking word engineer in his comment section. Oh, great. Dude, I got a fucking copy already? Gee. Yeah, already, dude. I got the copyright warning. That shit's retarded. Literally 50 seconds of a fucking movie clip is all it takes. Yeah, no more movie clips, so don't ask. I can't do any more tonight. Fluff Nugget with the 2. Aerith got Mako cancer. Such a shame. Many such cases, unfortunately. Sorry, we have to remember her for what she was, not what she is. Apparently, Muta made out with his friend. That's not surprising. The Indians are weird like that. He made a response video? Really? Yeah, you know, I'm really glad to see these Janny retards who are, you know, the hall monitors of the internet getting their shit pushed in by the same Redditors they love to jerk off all day, so couldn't have happened to a better person, in my opinion. They love to LARP as oh so righteous every single day. Griffin, hypothetically, if I was in the sheets with a chick and things were about to get freaky, but she said put on video game tune to set the mood, what music should I play? Recommendation? I have no idea, dude. That's not even a scenario I've thought of in my head. I guess pick something you can, you know, pump to the beat. Whatever that might be, I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty, personal choice type thing. Like, you gotta pick what works for you. Griffin getting a wife would be harder than Alex Jones becoming president? Why is that? I have no Riz, so what? Good women don't exist anymore. They're definitely a rare commodity, that's for sure. Nefarious with the 2 DSP called the Elephant Bonanza the worst one? Jesus Christ, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, that guy, it's over for him. The facade of being a great gamer is finished. It's absolutely finished. How the fuck can you say the objectively best power-up in that game is the worst? That's crazy, dude. The fuck? Melanie is a real-life lolly because she looks and acts like... Dude, that bitch looks old as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. She's trying so hard to not look like a fucking shriveled, eggless hag. Like, the makeup keeps getting thicker and thicker. It's quite sad. She locked down her Twitter account because of trolls. That's like everyone on Twitter. Why would you lock down your account because of Twitter users? What did she actually get in trouble for? Did she get a bunch of backlash for saying that Sydney Sweeney is a prostitute, but her also wholesome heckin' e-girl routine is a-okay? She was angry that the selfies she posted were mocked and made fun of. Yeah, there's nothing more brutal to a middle-aged woman approaching menopause than having her so-called attractive photos mocked on the internet. And she's cultivated an audience that's, like, afraid to call her attractive, probably, because that's not Christ-like. So now all she's getting is shit for her appearance, and it's probably driving her fucking crazy. The anime game? Because I got paid to play it. Which I shouldn't even say play. You don't even play it! It's fucking boring as shit. You just sit there and watch fucking cutscenes, basically. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, the main simp base that she has is like 50-plus-year-old divorcees. They're like, oh, well, it's younger than my ex-wife. It's just like fucking proto-boomers or some shit. I don't know. And they're all just like, oh, you know, it's better than jerking off. Imagine being thirsted over by a 60-plus viewer base. You think Raymond could pull Melanie? In a just world, yeah. If anything, Raymond is out of Melanie's league. Dude, Melanie is, like, as unappealing of a woman as possible. The only thing she has going for her is she's at least partially white and she's still skinny. But other than that, bro, she's a divorcee. She's broke! And she's almost 40. Hold on, I got a spider. Let me find a napkin or something real quick. Trying to turn into fucking Spider Mid. Where the fuck did it go?
I can't afford this shit!
Vanished.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Oh, well, it's just a spider. I did my best. Damn, it's a lot of effort to haul my 450-pound body off the ground. Let's see. So Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I like that. Wait, like, what is the controversy of Sydney Sweeney? Here, I got a tweet that sums it up perfectly. I have a tweet that sums it up perfectly. This is all you need to know. Black women have good genes. We the blueprint. Remember that, you Asheville buckets. Shit. The real face of beauty, guys. A fucking morbidly obese black woman who doesn't even have hair. The picture of beauty. Yeah, if she wants to call white people Asheville buckets, then what is she, a fucking extra crispy kernel bucket? Like, fuck off, you ugly-ass whore. The best you can hope for is some bastard children and a few black eyes out of life. But yeah, there you go. That's the reason why. Yeah, local astronaut angry at white woman in ad. Oh, y'all want to see some other astronaut activity? I sent some. Hold on. Here, let's look at some more local astronauts. Oh, did they delete it? Hold on. It may be age restrict. Let me see. Yeah, I might have to download this. Give me a second. Yeah, it still exists. Here, let me just drop it in the chat. Actually, no, I already have it. Fuck. I don't need to. Copy link address. Alright, here we go. Some local astronauts.
See it. Nah. Hey.
He's just imparting the wisdom of de culture into her in one quick burst, obviously.
What the fuck? See it. Nah. Hey.
We was the blueprint, guys.
What the fuck?
Local astronaut. Dude, the astronauts are not having a good week. But yeah, this tells you like, a picture says 1,000 words, man, and this is just perfectly summing up the controversy. Disgusting, fat, bald black women upset over an attractive white chick. If you had such good genes, why do you not have hair? Why are you 300 pounds? Simple questions. Yeah, you ash-filled buckets. Okay. Here, let's look at... I just want to know what that even means. Ash-filled buckets. Meaning. I don't see anything about it online. I guess I don't speak astronaut. Maybe it's above my pay grade. My feeble white mind just can't comprehend the wisdom of the ancients. Because we was not the blueprints, after all. Yeah, the ancient language of the astronauts escapes me. And let's see, A-Man with the 100 plays Spider-Man 3, also in your... So is that back compat on the actual Xbox Series? Or just on 360? Let's see. I might have it, I have to check. But I may not have batteries, is the problem. Shit. Fuck, I gotta find... I think I do have it. Yeah, I do have it. But it's just gonna depend on if I have Okay, let me see. I'm trying to think where I would even have batteries. Oh, I have an idea, maybe. Let me check. Alright, I think I found some batteries, but the question is if they work. I don't really buy batteries at all. So I might have to go buy some. Let's see. Might work. Alright. Looks like these batteries are working. Is it losing connection already? No, there we go. Alright. Oh, where's the case for that shit? The Mama-san game? Dude, I wish I had like an actual wall of virginity at times. It'd be much easier to get to these fucking games. There we go. Well, this isn't an Elite controller, it's a 360 controller. If I could find a good deal on a wired one, I would have just bought that, but they're almost impossible to find new. All of them are like shitty third-party ones or Chinese knockoffs.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, this one comes from China, so I just don't believe it's real. Yeah, I just refuse to get used controllers. That shit's gross to me. Let's see, wired, Xbox. I'll take a risk on one, because I don't want to have to keep repeating this issue of looking for fucking batteries. I'll buy a $30 controller and see if it is legit or not. Yeah, the Hyperkin one doesn't work on 360 though. I need it for 360. I can always return it if it's fake. The person says it's authentic, so if they're lying about it, then get fucked, Chicom. Oh. Rechargeable battery pack for 360 as well. That might actually be better. Alright, I'll buy both, just in case. It's $10. Apply eBay credit. Alright, I have no idea how long they're going to take to get here because they're coming from China. I know that for a fact. Generic electronics. But yeah. There we go. Well, no, if it's chargeable, that means you can just leave it plugged in. That's what I was buying it for. I'm just gonna use the cable to plug it in. And then the battery pack can just sit in there. I don't care. I'm not gonna ever charge it, like, and unplug it. It'll just stay plugged in. I've wanted a wireless controller for 360 for a while, but they're, like, impossible to fucking find. And the non-Chinese variety that aren't, like, completely used. So I just don't like buying used controllers. Well, we'll see if I get fleeced or not. Yeah, like right here, authentic OEM wired controller, $90. Black open box. It's not even a new one. And then OEM authentic 2008 live wired controller, white sealed, $150 plus $20 shipping. Wired controller, $100. Like, you would think there would just be warehouses full of these fucking controllers, but they're all over $100 new for a wired 360 controller, which were like $30 new back in the day. So, yeah. Brutal. But yeah, if I can, if I can put it in, you know, a rechargeable battery pack, that might solve the problem I have. Because my controllers work fine. It's just the batteries. Nice. Alright, well, I just sold a $200-something item. GG's. Damn. Alright, before we start, I am going to go fill up my dog's water. I forgot to do that real quick. Give me like 20 seconds. Alright, buddy. I'll get you some water. Yeah, one of the backs of my controllers is bad, so I had to order another one. Luckily, they're pretty cheap to get, but yeah, I think these rechargeable ones replace the back, so that's good. Let's see. Imagine Alex with the 5. What's up, gamers? Either subscribe. Wait, either unsubscribe, refund, PayPal chargeback, or get the fuck out. Either seems to be censored. For super chat for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, I have no idea why that would be the case. Either. I can't even think of like a bad word that would be a part of. It's fucking retarded, man. This social media like censorship shit is crazy. Like it's literally changing the way people talk. Like all these fucking Zoomer and Gen Alpha retards say he unalived himself. Like unironically, not because they have to. They just literally use that as actual, genuine, day-to-day speech. Because they've been conditioned by TikTok. And let's see with the 2 harmful opinions, Mutahar's gay cheating scandal. Alright, let's see if I can find it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's try. I'll just follow the guy's channel. Alright, I'll find it later. Got the channel pulled up. And Nero Redwood with the 5. I love the fact that I can skip entire section of Dragon's Dogma 2 New Game Plus as they give you the empowered God sway at the start. Very nice, Capcom. Yeah, once you get into like New Game Plus is when the game gets really, really fun because you're just really OP. That is the nice thing about Dragon's Dogma is it becomes retardedly easy after your first playthrough, and it's a lot of fun. Alright, let me check if this does. Griffin has Zoomer. I have everything fatigue, man. I'm just fatigued at this point with everything. I can't take this shit no more, man. Life fatigue? Yeah. I don't know, man. I wish there was something to look forward to, is all. But alas, there is nothing. See with the 2 Jethro's. Okay. Alright, I got it.
can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Musashi with the 5, what's your take about Jay Dreamer's channel and his many theories about the plasma apocalypse and the plasma beam the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck that means. Jay Dreamer? What was it? Yeah, Dreamers. I have never heard of that guy.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I have no fucking clue who this is. I found the Portal Tree, Broken Reality, Omens, Land of Jesus on old maps, Advanced AI Takeo. Yeah, I have no fucking idea, man. This sounds like some schizoid shit. Plasma Dragons. Yeah, I have no idea. It's some funny schizoid shit sometimes. Yeah, as far as schizoid shit goes, like, as far as I've delved down the rabbit hole is the fucking Tartaria bullshit, but yeah, I have not heard of that. Big Juicy Balls with the 2, time out Eugen. Well, you're only getting a minute, so.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
Okay.
Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
If I went outside, I'd be happier. I went outside today like 3 times, so. See how they have to put official movie merchandise on the game? That way they didn't have to pay Marvel a royalty. Because Sony only had the rights to the movies, not anything else. Marvel! Oh my god. Holy shit, that's
Everything's
loud.
ready, Mr. Carlisle.
Light it up.
Spider-Man.
Alright, there we go.
Please. Press the attack button to...
Hold on, let me turn off the music.
attack. I'm sorry, am I going too fast for you? There are actually 2 attack buttons. Try using the other one on this side. You see, enemies will block different moves. Man, you sure do get hit a lot. You know, there's a handy dodge button you could be using to keep that pretty face of yours intact. Hold the dodge button down when you see the attack indicator. Hey, see that icon? Yeah, the attack button icon that appears when you're dodging. That means you can counterattack. Yeah. Hit the attack button when it shows up to hit your opponent back. By the way, counterattacks are unblockable.
So can you just stand still and just counter? Nope. You actually do have to time it.
Now, I consider myself a fine judge of talent, boy, and, well, you don't have much. But look, I'll work with you. For the next few sets of enemies, I want you to follow the instructions on your screen.
This game is so bad, I never really played it, so my friend has, I never did. The only thing I did was, I think, free roam in it.
I can't afford this shit!
Not bad, not bad. Keep it up.
I can't afford this shit!
And, of course, the chat crashes.
Hey, would you listen when I tell you something? You need to perform all the actions listed on the side of your screen
Why?
in order to move on. Hey, you're getting the hang of this. That wasn't too shabby. Okay, now stop messing around. Go find out who is blowing up this building and save the day. I'll even open the door.
Oh my frames.
You need to go up. Up. Through that hole. Up. You gotta take care of those bombs. Just crawl up the wall and onto the ceiling. Oh, this icon here means that you can perform a web interaction. Hold down the web button to web this thing up. Experiment with web attacks and you might even find new ones. For instance, I hear you can spin guys around.
I love how all that did, like, less damage than a normal attack.
Use the sprint button for extra speed.
And extra low frames.
If I could pull down one of those pipes, I bet the water would douse the fire.
Fuck.
Once you've jumped into the air, you can press the jump button again to double jump. otherwise known as breaking the laws. Jump higher by holding down the jump button longer. Get it? Higher, longer. Hold it down long enough, and you can probably leap small buildings in a single bound. I mean, you're not quite as impressive as that other guy, are you? Don't worry, I'm sure you have a lovely personality. Okay, now get ready. You're about to perform a heroic feat of agility and speed, but don't let it go to your head, okay? You do this stuff all the time.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes you have to react to a situation faster than a normal person can. Good thing you're a superhero, huh? Yeah, so when a big button prompt appears on the screen, press it.
Don't help her.
I'm going to die.
There we go.
Press the buttons that appear on screen.
Yeah, she's ugly. She deserves to die.
Fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Thanks for flying Air Spidey. Just another day in the life of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Lately, things have been going my way. I got the girl, and New York finally likes me. Not that there aren't problems. Like this new guy, Eddie Brock at the Daily Bugle. He's really starting to get on my nerves. And Harry, my best friend, won't talk to me.
At least you have a
On top
friend.
of that, new gangs have moved in and they're dividing up the city.
That's not what New York gangs look like.
Still, it's nothing I can't handle.
Stan Lee Steen didn't want to
Weird
give
thing.
everybody an
There
idea
haven't
of what
been any big
actual New
supervillains
York
around since
gangs were
Doc Ock.
like.
But I have this bad feeling like the sky is gonna fall or something. And soon.
Pressing the swing button will shoot out a web
Well,
line
it's
that
the
you can
same
swing
reason why Harvey
Then, hold
Weinstein
down
is
on the
the
swing button
leader
to
of the
hold onto your web
orcs
line.
and Return of the King, because, you know, it's basically all but a known quantity among non-tribal members of Hollywood who the real villains are. But yeah. What the fuck?
Now, the trick with swinging is that you need something to swing from. That's right, you can't just swing from empty space. You're not that good yet. So make sure that there's a building or something nearby when you want to swing. Got it? Good. Hey, see that little marker on the screen? That sucker is letting you know about something you ought to be interested in and go towards. Like, now? You can use the left stick to aim your web line. If you want to go left, push left. You want to go right, well, you get the idea. Push the stick in the direction you want to go. Now, if you want to go faster down the street, try boosting near the bottom of your swing arm. This will propel you forward. If you want to gain a little bit of height, try boosting near the end of your swing arc.
I can't jump during this section. Seriously? Dude, this should not require a tutorial this fucking
Swinging
long.
is hard, I know. I've done it myself. But it just takes some practice, and then you'll be swinging like a pro. So keep at it.
Jeez.
Oh, and watch out for buildings. To navigate this grand old city, you can use your zoom map.
Holy fuck, I don't care.
Now, there are lots of little markers. Once you've found a mission you'd like to try, you can push this button to mark it. Then when you leave the zoom map, an indicator will be on screen that will show you how to find that marker. Okay, that's the zoom map. It's a handy feature, so if you're not sure what to do next, remember you can look up your options. Get out into that city and do your thing.
Yeah, Mary Jane thrill ride. Hopefully she gives me some roadhead, dude. Yeah, a realistic Spider-Man would do nothing but rough up minorities all day. Realistically. Especially in New York City. If he actually cared about stopping crime, he would stop immigrants. Simple as that. Best bang for your buck. He would start sinking the refugee vessels and shit off the coast. I don't know. Wouldn't like a lore accurate comic book character in real life. Brittany Dick with the 2. Do you love your Marvel humor or anime dub? Well, most Marvel shit has anime dub energy anyway, so I guess I'd rather watch anime dub. Most voice actors that do Marvel slop do dubbed anime anyway, so at least the anime is not Marvel. And Musashi with the 2, they better not fuck up the Wolverine game. They will, man. The plot already leaked. It's terrible.
Hi, Peter. Ready to give me a lift?
Why are you wearing pants? I can't finger you on the way there.
Hold on tight.
Swing really close to the ground. Woohoo!
Dude, what the fuck are you even supposed to do? Yeah, the camera is like literal.
Swing up real high! Swing up real high! Stay as high up as you can! Woohoo! Swing really close to the ground. Woohoo!
Clinton, gross.
This is so fun! Woohoo! Woohoo! This is so great. Go really fast.
It's the first time, bro.
This is so fun.
Holy shit, man. There we go.
So Harry still won't talk to you?
I've tried everything, MJ. He just won't listen. He's convinced I killed his dad.
But he's your best friend, Peter. Deep down, he has to know you'd never do anything to hurt him. Don't worry. Give him time. I'm sure he'll get over it.
The Treyarch shoes, dude. Oh, yeah. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Why do I hear dripping sounds? Is Mary Jane wet? Oh yeah, dude. You already know, dude. Yeah, the only thing I can think of when I think of women in New York now is Raymond bitching about the women of New York. Well, yeah, dude, pretty much anybody's better than Zendaya, but yeah. She was way hotter back in the day. No, this is a movie game, so technically Sony owns the rights to this. So at the beginning of it, they show movie merchandise or whatever, and that was a way for them to be able to create the game and not pay Marvel a royalty. So this game is official movie merchandise. So therefore, it didn't have to go through Sony at all. Or no, it didn't have to go through Marvel at all. It was just Sony. So Sony signed off on this back in the day when they sold the licensing rights to Activision. So Activision bought the licensing from Sony, and then they signed off on it. In theory, they can do it today, but they have the game rights for Spider-Man, so they don't have to. The thing is movie tie-in games have such a bad rap, and people demand like AAA quality, that it's not worth making games like this anymore. Yeah, the camera's really bad.
Dr. Kurt Connors. Time is 8:47 p.m. Well, my regeneration serum is finally ready to test on a human.
No, I didn't like the first
All
Spider-Man
right, awesome.
PS4
Thanks,
game.
nigga. All right.
I didn't like either one or all three of them.
I know there
None
are
of them I
risks,
really liked.
but I can't allow a twist of fate. to
Hayden
undo the
Acres of the
natural order when
5, can we
science
watch?
can correct it.
I guess, yeah.
If the unthinkable happens, please see that my wife and son get this letter. Ow. Stings a bit more than I expected. I feel something happening.
That makes you racist if you don't like Morales? Well, I guess guilty as charged.
Parker! That's the third call I got about giant lizards running amok in Gramercy Park. Giant lizards! Get me photos, pronto!
Right away, Mr. Jameson.
Bill Gates has shed his
Giant
skin.
lizards? They aren't paying me enough.
Photo mission, huh? guess yours truly better give you the scoop on taking a picture. Okay, head over to the hot dog cart that's been marked for you, and we'll go over the basics. So, here's the deal. You want to take a picture, right? Okay. Now take a picture of the hot dog cart. Just center your camera reticle on it and snap away. Not too bad. I mean, not as good as I would have done, mind you, but I'll give you a B-. And no, you can't do any better than that, so don't bother retrying this a million times trying to get an A.
That's right, folks. Larry the Lizard has the best prices in town on name brand cell phones. Best reception, best customer service, too. Sign up today, get a free cell phone.
Yeah, Miles
All that
Morales
fuss over
is
Larry?
said by the creator is the
JJ's gonna
Obama
blow a
of
fuse.
Spider-Man.
Well, I'm here. Might as well take the picture. Guess I should get this pic back to JJ, but he isn't gonna be happy.
I said get me giant lizards, and I meant it, Parker. You think I don't know the difference between some guy in a costume and the real deal? Get me giant lizards or you're fired.
Should have known that was too easy. Guess I'll start looking in Gramercy Park.
I like drone striking kids. So does that make me Obama? I don't think so.
This lizard thing's a crop.
Run! Someone help! It's the end of the world! Help! Run! Spider. Queen. Monster. That way.
Green monster, huh? Maybe Larry has a brother. Better check it out. I don't see anything, but my spider sense is definitely tingling. If I focus on it, it should lead me right to what I'm looking for.
Let's see. Hold on a second.
Crud! I got too close. This lizard thing's a crop.
Run! Someone help! It's the end of the world! Help! Run! Spider. Queen.
I would just have to buy a physical
Monster.
copy of Hulk
That
Ultimate
way.
Destruction. But
Green monster, huh? Maybe Larry has a brother. Better. I don't see anything. My spider sense is definitely tingling. If I focus on it, it should lead me right to what I'm looking for. Better get back to searching for those giant lizards.
Got away. I think I heard it a little though.
Better check on those punks.
Oh, look, a typical New York City gang, guys. Wow.
Let's get the freak.
Guess the Apocalypse gang has a max IQ test to join. I'm saying you guys are dumb, by the way.
Just your local troublemakers in New York.
I should try to track down whatever those thugs were attacking. This looks like a dead end. I better go back and try one of those other trails.
Did it piss?
Hey, stop eating my hot dogs! Get off of my card! Shoo! Shoo!
Oy vey!
Nice! That's gonna be a great shot.
My kosher hot dogs. You gotta pay for
They all
those.
seem to run away. Guess they really don't like having their pictures taken. I think that about wraps that up. Now all that's left is getting these photos back to the Bugle.
These shots are great, Peter.
It's a Bugle exclusive. Here's tomorrow's front page, Robbie. Rampaging reptiles raid city.
No pride flags in this game. Nope, this is when we had civilized society and sodomy was not celebrated. Dude, it really does piss me off at how degenerate shit's gotten. It really does. It fills me with hate. Pure hate. The king of hate? Yeah, I feel like it sometimes. Jeez. I have genuine disdain for the majority of people these days. If you can even call them people.
Parents ever teach you not to cry wolf?
It's not like you superhero types are in the yellow pages. Name's DeWolf, one of New York's finest. I need your help.
The police want my help?
Unofficially. The Order of the Dragon Tail's using a warehouse to run guns into the city. Judge won't okay a warrant, so I can't touch them.
But I don't need a warrant, right?
You get the picture.
Okay, I'm in.
Let's get something straight. I don't like vigilantes, so
yeah,
you
this
and
is
me,
basically
we're
a
not
PS2 game, so...
We just happen to be fighting the same bad guys, right?
Something like that. By the way, before you take the place apart, get some evidence, a picture or something. It'll make charges stick when the police show up to, investigate the disturbance. Don't mess it up.
Yeah, it had a PS2 version.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the whole point of these like old movie games was just to get it on as many platforms as humanly possible in a short amount of time in order to capitalize on the hype of the movie. Because back then, people actually looked forward to movies. Nowadays, not so much.
This meter lets you know how close or far you are from the target you're trying to follow. Try to keep the follow meter right in the middle. That's the sweet spot, baby.
I better look for another way in. Maybe now would be a good time
We
to take
got
a
the
picture.
merchandise as agreed.
Excellent. We have your money.
Remember who your friends are if anything goes down.
Rest assured, We will not forget your assistance.
All right, let's do the deal.
That was retarded. Of the weapon
The wolf
exchange.
wanted pictures to
We
use
got
as
the
evidence.
merchandise, as agreed.
Excellent. We have your money.
Good. By the way, you got a lot of firepower there. Remember who your friends are if anything goes down.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't take kindly to people running guns in my city.
Yeah, less guns, more compliments.
Hey, Webhead. Good job on that warehouse bust.
Always happy to lend a hand.
By the way, that photo you took is really gonna help the case. Hey, if that crime-fighting thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job taking pictures for the Bugle.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Where are all the quips and incessant talking, dude? I know. I need Spider-Man to constantly tell me what he's doing at every single moment. Otherwise, I get too confused. And Musashi with the 10. You can tell the two cans are getting closer and closer to their ultimate domination goal by how much they don't give a damn about financing entertainment anymore. It's proportional. I would say that they've moved to different means of financing entertainment. But yeah, I think they're at the point now where, you know, you don't really even need the bread in circuses anymore because most people's spirits have been completely broken. So there's not even any realistic opportunity for rebellion anymore. Because all you need is a fucking few drones and you can take out an entire, like, group of people in, like, seconds. So yeah, it's not looking good, man. But You know, that was the thing is, you know, we used to have, like, good entertainment and shit to keep people, you know, docile, let's just say. But now, it's all just slop. It's just more propaganda slop constantly. But they also have, you know, I would say infiltration people, like, you know, your typical, like, right-wing commentators and stuff like that. A lot of those guys have taken the place of, like, traditional media and such.
Bad enough to see those guys in the sewers.
Is my spirit broken? Not really. I need a GF. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. I don't know. It's just, it's impossible to look at the world and be like, yeah, things are better than they've ever been. No, life is shittier probably than it's ever been in human history. The only thing we have is technology. That's it. The only way that life has improved over the past 50 years is technology. Everything else has gotten worse. No matter where you look, everything has gotten worse. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is a Fed, dude. You don't get to, like, he's the only person that actively was telling people to storm the Capitol that didn't get arrested and tried with anything. And they were literally convicting people for walking inside the building and taking selfies, dude. The guy who was instigating, saying to, like, rip down barricades, storm the... Like, that's literally inciting a mob. And no charges at all. Shocking. I mean, they were arresting people who were just too close to the Capitol building, not even doing anything wrong. So, yeah. He's definitely a Fed. He's one of those controlled op people that, you know, is there to discredit and basically sabotage any widespread populist right-wing movement. Because, dude, what better way to save the nation than to vote for Camel Toe, right? She's so much better than Trump. It's just retarded. Like, anyone who doesn't see the fucking glow stick in the dark is just a retard. Like, in what world would a so-called right-winger unironically prefer Camel Toe to Trump? Like, honestly, even if you don't like Trump, like, bro, the lesser of two evils scenario is so abundantly clear if you claim to be right-wing. You want an Indian woman who wants to troon out kids to be the president. Okay. It's like, yeah. Nope. And isn't it ironic that Nick was Mr. Pro-Trump until January 6th? Then all of a sudden he started turning on him. Shocker. Again. Totally, totally natural behavior. Definitely not, mandated by a different source.
We need some stock photos to replenish the morgue. We've got a deadline coming too, so get me these shots ASAP. Here's the list. Get going.
Let's see. Cops in front of the police station.
Division.
Looks like there are some cops down there right now. Okay, next up, a photo of bad traffic. That should be easy.
Whoa, dude.
Yep, there's a traffic snarl right on schedule. Cabby's by the UN. That ought to be easy.
If Spider-Man was a real superhero, he would kill everyone inside the UN. Am I gonna watch the Indie Direct? Probably not.
Couldn't ask for a better shot than that. Next is an intersection in Central Park South.
But Silk Song, I don't fucking care about Silk Song.
Wow, another accident. Guess today's my lucky day. Okay, tourists in Times Square. Should be no problem. There's always tourists in Times Square, right?
Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, all these violent whites causing so much trouble, man. Just like with the real New York City. Well, dude, Marvel's always been woke as shit, so... Marvel is one of the original infiltration medias. If you know anything about the creators of comic books in general, they were always
These
lib
shots are
shit,
respectable,
brainwashing
but I've
techniques.
seen better work from you.
No way, started by two Jews that changed their last names. Many such cases, man. Many such cases. And isn't it interesting that Marvel for so many years was completely unprofitable but still managed to operate pretty much uninterrupted? Crazy how that works.
Hey, Betty.
Hi, Pete. Mr. Jameson wants you.
Parker, my office, now!
What he said.
I need pictures for tomorrow's front page.
Spider-Man bolts while building burns? But he saved all those people. What's your problem with Spidey, Mr. Jameson? He's a good guy.
Good guys don't sell papers. Jameson!
Hello, Jonah. I've got a scoop for you. Tomorrow morning, this city will be a pile of ashes.
Who is this? What do you want? And how'd you get my direct line?
This town ruined me, and now it's payback time. I've planted bombs underground, and in a few minutes, Manhattan will burn.
Hello? Hello? Just what I need today, another whack job. So kid, like I was... Parker!
I have to find those bombs.
Ah!
Yeah, it's just a fetch quest simulator. Pretty much.
Keep moving, Spidey.
Many such cases with these old open world games.
Come on, Pete, pick up the pace.
Yeah, Pete.
Looks like one of the guys
I would be
tried to blow up
surprised if that
building.
Blade game comes
I better
out.
follow him.
It's most likely going to be canceled if Microsoft is cutting costs this dramatically, because they're going to have to pay a licensing fee to Disney to make it. And in all honesty, I don't really see a Blade game being very profitable, but who knows.
It looks like they were using this room as a staging area. Maybe they left a clue that'll help me track down those bombs. This is bad. They've planted bombs all over the subway. Even in this room.
Drop down. Holy fuck, man.
That's that. There's still at least one bomb out there. Better track it down. if I can't disarm all the bombs, something terrible will happen.
Maybe it should happen.
I can't lift this plate by myself. Wonder if I could use one of those trains somehow. I bet one of those subway trains could get the plate off if I could just find a way to attach them. I guess I'm not more powerful than a locomotive. Good thing one was handy.
Seriously?
Turn the switches and doodads so that power gets to the disarm button.
That's that. But there's still at least one bomb out there. Better track it down.
Dude, are you shitting me?
Water's too high. I'll have to find a way to drain it.
If you want me to answer your question, give me money.
Should be able to get to that
Otherwise,
bomb
don't
now.
bitch in the chat. I have zero obligation to answer your question. Even if you give me money. But, yeah, if you want to bitch about me not answering your question and you didn't give me a fucking dime, tough shit.
See if you can hit the correct
Either
sequence of
subscribe,
buttons.
donate,
Timing
or
matters.
get the fuck out.
My Jew gold? That's right. Fuck you, move the train. go.
Just make sure there's a clear path for the power to follow to the end.
That was it.
Stop this train somehow.
He's airport. He's a hero. Would be screaming. Let's see. Quantum Christ with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Apparently people are upset. The new Mafia is only 10 hours long. Modern gaming has caused severe brain... Yeah, 10 hours is perfect. Games don't need to be longer than 10 hours. Like, because 90% of the time, it's just pure fucking filler shit that doesn't add anything to the experience, so... Yeah, give me a good 10-hour experience over a drawn-out fucking 20-hour slog. So... Yeah, it's just retarded, man. Every 360 game used to be like 10 hours at most, with very few exceptions. And nobody had a problem paying for those. Nowadays, everything has to be a 200-hour open-world RPG, and it's just like, fuck that. Like, I'm so sick of these fucking, you know, retards on the internet going... If I can't spend an hour for every dollar spent, it's not a good game. It's like, yeah, fucking just jump off a building, please. Spare us from your just retarded takes. Okay, phew. I thought the only thing left was to do a shitty fucking camera mission. Like, God of War 3 is like an 8-hour game. I did not feel ripped off buying that game at all. It's well worth playing, even if it's short. But... like, very few games out there deserve the right to be, you know, these long, drawn-out experiences. Like, if you think back to the 360 gen, very few games were really past even 15 hours. But, yeah, most were, like, 10 hours long. And the ones that were, like, massive open-world games, like your Skyrims and Oblivions and stuff like that, it actually earned it. Like, even Assassin's Creed, like, they were open world, but they weren't, like, these massive, empty open worlds with nothing to do in them that just added filler. Like, they actually were pretty concise and, you know, limited in scope to just provide enough freedom to, you know, not feel like it's a linear game. But it's still pretty much played like a linear game. Max
Dr.
Payne
Connors,
3 is
you
fine.
here?
It's not one of my favorite games, though.
You okay? Dr. Connors. Better catch him and find out what the heck's going on.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. Shit, I was like, what the hell is that? Oh. That frame rate, though. Anytime there's more than like 3 characters on screen,
Man, impressed. Are you guys drinking the sewer water?
This in the movie? Why not, man? You get a bad memory or something? you had to do.
I'm guessing an entire race of lizard people hasn't just been evolving down here unnoticed.
Yeah, the
Something
lizards
weird
have
is
been
going on.
living in the sewers all this time. Just didn't know where to look. Guess this is a dead end. Who could have seen that coming? I think bro wants to get back to Kirby. That Kirby game was fun. I wish I could have used my thumbstick instead of a instead of the D-pad. Yeah, other than that, it was fun.
Walls are too tough for me to break down. Bet I can melt them.
Ugh. Dude, the frames are so bad. Jeez. Fucking QTE combo is obnoxious. You have to use both. What the fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Nero Redwood with B5. Given you like Gears of War, recommend Koei Tech. Oh yeah, I have Quantum Theory. It's pretty underrated in my opinion. Plays similar to Gears. Yeah, I have it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, he's not washing this shit out of the soup. That's for sure. Dude, Spider-Man's the most similar to his fan base he'll ever be at this moment. Smells like shit. He's gonna actually smell like Comic-Con, bro. Alright, how was there wood there when this guy was standing on the other side? Oh, come on. Elon Musk is drilling a tunnel. Dude, that was horrific.
those grinders would hurt.
I will feed whatever's left of you to my...
That's no good. Really stringy.
You and your species are doomed.
You'd be more credible if you weren't this close to being puppy chow. Now I know what a fruit smoothie feels
Dude, what the fuck?
Is that where this belt goes? I was wondering.
How appropriate that you meet the end of all human waste.
What the fuck, bro? Is this thing just broken?
Be stripped from your bones.
Sorry, Doc. Down here, it's grind or be ground. Psychopathic lizard who wants a man I respect has no qualms about hurting
me. Dude, what the fuck? Is there not a way to, like, roll or something?
That would be the mice, right? I'm pretty sure it's the mice. I don't want to hurt you, Doc, but you aren't making the right choice. KO'd, I'm not going to be able to help you.
Dude, this is repetitive as shit.
You will not stop me, my friend, from attaining our birthright.
Holy shit, bro. This is just trash, dog. Damn. This is bad.
Give up, Doc. This isn't gonna end well for you.
Come to the likes of you.
That genuinely fucking sucks, bro.
I can deal with the attempted murder, but the name calling really stings.
That is some straight up slop bat.
Okay, psychopathic lizard who was once a man I respect.
Why
has
am I
no
getting a
qualms about
counter
hurting
ability now?
That would be the mice, right? Pretty sure
Yeah,
it's the
X-Men
mice.
Origins.
I don't want to hurt you, Doc. You aren't leaving me much choice. I hate to do it, but until you're KO'd, I'm not going to be able to help you.
You think I'm beaten yet, mammal? You will not stop me and my friends from attaining our
Dude, I can't dodge him that long. He's got like an infinite combo.
Give up, Doc. This isn't going to end well for you.
Never!
I can deal with the attempted murder, but the name-calling really stings.
Dude. Thank you. What?
Dr. Connors, wait!
Oh, wowie zowie, dude. I got an achievement. Let's see. So menacing guy with a 10. Hey, Griff, hope you're doing all right. Appreciate it, man. Just came back from a drive-in theater with cousins after watching Fantastic Four. Give that shit a 4 out of 10. Because it felt boring at times. Hope the Tron movie is any good. Yeah, I've never really watched Tron, but that's a really old Disney IP, right? Like from the 80s or something? I mean, on the side of caution, it's Disney, so I wouldn't count on it being good, but I hope for your sake it turns out to be good. Tron is from the 80s. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was pretty old. Like, that's one of the really, like, I guess, old, like, live-action Disney IPs. When they actually used to create rather than just destroy. But yeah, I mean, the only Fantastic Four movie I've ever seen is the, I guess, original live-action one with Jessica Alba. And honestly, I don't really know if I'd want to see the new one at all, even if I had the opportunity to do so. It's just very easy to not want to support modern-day Disney at all. You're my best friend? I don't think so, PK. Where have you been? A best friend would have been here right as the stream started, or at least within 30 minutes. I've got 2 black suns already. Impossible. The only feasible way I'd have 2 black suns is if I was black. Interpret that as you will.
Those cops are in a hurry. Wonder what's up.
I was blacked out so that I have kids with Cardi B or some shit. She drugged me and then stole all my shit, as well as my seed.
Some former Arsony girls are putting on a charity fashion competition. We're gonna run a piece in the lifestyle section. Get pics of every contestant and a nice shot of the winner, okay?
Shit, I think I can do that. Dude, a bunch of these batteries are like corroding. Raymond needs to find his yeah, he's into redheads too, so. I need a roommate? Why is that, PK? So I don't feel the soul-crushing effects of loneliness? Because I definitely know nothing about that. Yo, is that what I think it is? A watermelon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our 3 lovely finalists as they take one last stroll down the catwalk before the judges make their final decision.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nope, ugly. Daryl's one of the 2, don't bite your lip. Raymond, Griffin. Oh, wait, don't bite your lip like Raymond, Griffin. Alright, well, I'll do my best. Say no to gangbangs. Pageant. There you go. Yeah, alpha chat. Well, these girls wouldn't even look at me.
Thank you, girls. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The winner of the first annual Miss No to Gangs New York is... Finalist number 2, Lucretia. Go ahead and show everyone your winning style on the catwalk, Lucretia. Isn't she amazing, folks?
She totally cheated! This whole thing was rigged!
Girls, please don't fight. It's just a silly contest. It's all for charity, right? You know, charity.
How could you losers pick her? I'm more stylish than both these other chicks.
My favorite activity, beating women. It looks like that bitch from the Twitter AI. What? What necessary photo? It said stop the fight. Oh my god. Slop!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our 3 lovely finalists as they take one last stroll.
You're fucking shitting me.
On the catwalk before the judges make their final decision.
You have to sit through all of this again? Jesus Christ, bro. Nero Redwood with the 5. Quake 4 runs like a slideshow on 360, but goddamn it, I enjoy a slideshow over most modern shooters. Tells you about modern games. Yeah, they're hardly even games anymore. I don't think you can get up their skirt.
Thank you, girls. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The winner of the first annual Miss No to Gangs New York is... Finalist number 2, Lucretia. Go ahead and show everyone your winning style on the catwalk, Lucretia. Isn't she amazing,
Lucretia,
folks?
and she's white? Yeah, right.
She totally cheated! This whole thing was rigged!
Girls, please don't fight. It's just a contest. It's all for charity, right? You know, charity.
How could you losers pick her? I'm more stylish than both these other chicks.
Alright, so some good. Yeah, they're gonna be like that one porn star who's like brain dead. That's just being used as a human fleshlight now in the hospital for OnlyFans revenue. Dude, why is it flinging me off the building now? Up until this point, I could jump up. Thank you.
Good work. Not front page good, but still good. We're getting some reports of a big heist down at the docks. Some high-tech combat suits were stolen. See if you can get me a good shot for the front page.
Oh, shit. The upskirt would have been front page, yeah, especially if they were still in high school, am I right? Although that's just another day in Japan, so but then again, this is technically Chinooks and Barton. Okay. Okay, that counted. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this sucks. Holy fuck. the fuck am I supposed to get over there? What a piece of shit, man. These quests are just fucking shit, too. Take a picture of... Like, really? This is just more confirmation I have never and will never like Marvel. The movies are okay from this era, but even then they're not my favorite. Oh my god, dude, are you shitting me? The fact that it doesn't let you fucking take the picture in midair is obnoxious.
Combat suit? More like a walking tank. I should talk to Robbie and see if he knows any more about the robbery.
The other thing is that's irritating is you have to manually fucking latch onto walls. So it makes the traversal even more, like, cumbersome with the shitty-ass camera constantly shaking everywhere. Dude, holy fuck. This has got to be some of the worst camera I've ever seen in a fucking game. Jesus Christ.
Great shots, Pete. Come on back when you have a chance. I may have a lead on that robbery, and I want the Bugle to get the scoop, with your photos to back it up.
Alright, that's 2 hours. Jeez. Alright, that's enough. I've had enough superhero slop. It's not optional because it's the only thing on my map. So, no. It was not optional. Griffin, you can... Okay, well, there we go. Nice. Let's see. Big Slime with the 10 gift membership. Really appreciate it, man. That's very nice of you. Thanks so much. Really appreciate that. Thanks for spreading the positivity. But yeah, really appreciate it, bro. It's very generous of you. All right. Business is saved. Let's get some saw. Exactly, man. Yeah, it's just very bland. I don't know. You can tell it's from the era of just shitting out as many movie games as quickly as possible. So it's just from those days where it was churn and burn. That was the business strategy. PK, you should know by now I don't need my permission to do anything. We had that agreement. Yeah, it's not the better 360 dashboard. Unfortunately, it's the shitty Windows 10 ripoff dashboard, but, you know, it's something. Back when the avatars didn't look like Looney Tunes, too. If you're gonna call people sensitive babies, you might want to know how to spell sensitive. Yeah, they had to kill the aesthetic because it was too based, man. The women looked like women and the men looked like men. It had a nice art style, and then they had to make Globo Homo Troon slop for the new avatars. Dreamy is angry 9-year-olds can't play GTA 6 without age verification. Just get your parents to scan their fucking ID in. Who cares? You know, that's the price of living in the UK, mate. You know? Not to be mean, but, dude, the UK needs to get their shit together. Y'all need to overthrow your fucking retarded-ass government and then kick out every single Indian, Arab, and African without prejudice. So... the Spanish Inquisition needs to look like a fucking field trip compared to what's needed to fix Europe today. That game score is nice, but it hurts to look at. What does? My gamer score? What's wrong with the gamer score? Oh, did they get rid of the new avatars? I guess that's slightly based. They should have just brought back the new one or the old ones instead. So they should have just brought these back. But they got rid of the old avatars because they wanted to try and resell you all the cosmetics. That was the reason for it too. Which massively backfired because nobody fucking wanted that dog shit. Yeah, Xbox has zero identity anymore. There's like nothing. Like everything that once made Xbox great is gone. Like Xbox Live doesn't even exist anymore. They had to rebrand it to Game Pass Core. Like go suck the fattest fucking cock. I genuinely hate Xbox. Microsoft can literally die in an automobile wreck and I will cheer. I want nothing more than their downfall. They have completely destroyed something I once loved. And they must pay for it. They must pay. All those fucking Indians that they hired have destroyed a once great American gaming company. Yeah, they raped... Dude, the Indian executives raped the console like they rape white women. It's just the way it is. True, yeah. Nero Redwood with the 2, play Dark Watch or Lost Planet way better. Yeah, that Spider Mid game was not too great. And Oscu with the 5, it's sad. The gamer score you have is all in the dying console. I know. But at least you have the Relic 360 to remember it by, even as the console slowly dies. Yeah, it is a shame, honestly. Xbox really was great. I genuinely liked the console and the brand and everything about it. And, you know, like all things I once enjoyed in this life, I no longer can. So, it's just the way it's got to be, I guess. Everything you love has to be ruined eventually. Nah, dude, Halo Infinite was a case of a late birth. Meaning that, you know, it was supposed to be released or born many years before, but for some reason it just never was. So it just sat there in the womb, mutating into this fucking weird, you know, chimera of slop. That when it finally was born, it was unrecognizable. Ruined intentionally to destroy the frat boy culture and industry. Yep, 100%. Every single game studio that bitches about market conditions, and it's like, yeah, fuck you. You made these conditions, you dumb fucks. You fired all the good, talented men. You hired a bunch of untalented and undeserving women. You then filled the ranks with a bunch of diversity hires that don't even know what the fuck they're doing, but you can say you have 20% black people, 20% Hispanic, 20% East Asian. It's like, yeah, fuck off. So, they get exactly what they fucking deserve. I hope every single Western game studio closes down and none of these fuckers have a job. A gaming crash for the West is deserved. Like, this industry deserves to crash. Like, just by virtue of merit, they don't do anything that warrants their survival. Like, think about it. If you repeatedly kept delivering worse and worse products at your job while costing the company more and more money each time, do you think you would deserve to keep your job? The quality's getting worse and the budget's getting higher. No, every single one of these fuckers should be fired. But Griffin, who's gonna play with Sarah Bond's ex? I don't even know. Wait.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Wait, what the fuck? I was looking up a certain statistic of, let's just say, forced intimacy, and apparently it says, based on the United States Sentencing Commission, 85% of offenders in cases involving statutory rape were Native Americans? What the fuck? I didn't know that Native Americans were like the rapists of the country. And it says 73% of offenders in cases involving abusive sexual contact were Native American. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, that's like insane because there's not even that many of them. There's not even that many Native Americans. So, bro, they're just like literally just raping constantly, I guess.
They're not sending their best.
Holy fuck, man. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I guess the Native Americans love their child brides.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Nero Redwood with the 10.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Back
nigga.
when
All right.
Xbox was the preferred console to develop games on due to PS3 architecture being shit. Now the tables have turned to PS5 being the dominant console to develop one. Yeah, it's because it sells the most units of games, and it has the biggest install base, so it takes priority. And they don't have to make 2 versions of it, one for a very low-spec console. I mean, they technically do with the PS5 Pro, but you just turn the settings up slightly. It's not like you have to make dramatic cuts because of RAM differences or anything like that. But yeah, it really is sad to see how Xbox has turned out, honestly. It's one of the few brands in gaming I actually really liked a lot. Not anymore. Drewski with the 10. Appreciate it. I had to re-download MW2 when they moved it off the main COD launcher. I accepted the terms and got a message saying the game chat was disabled to protect minors, even though I'm an adult. Isn't that nice? Remember when you could call minors every name under the sun and threaten to, like, rape their parents in front of them and stuff? You know, those were the days of, you know, fun online interactions. Nowadays, everything's a fucking gay hug box where you can't say anything slightly offensive or mean, or else the AI auto chat ban will come through. It just sucks. Society and everything has just been completely neutered on every front. That sounds bad out of context? How does that sound bad out of context? You never played COD and it was like, shut up, kid, or else I'm gonna tie your mom up and rape her. And then you're gonna have a baby brother running around and then I'm gonna rape him. Like, bro, people used to say vile shit all the time. Quit acting like it's something new. If you were ever a child playing fucking video games online, you were verbally berated by every single adult you came across in an online lobby. When I was like 10 years old, I was literally told that I was going to be raped, I was going to be skinned alive, you know, they were going to kill my entire family, they were going to fucking shoot me in the head. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, who fucking cares? It's just online banter. You heard the most vile shit if you were a squeaker back in the day. And it lets you know early on that words don't mean fucking shit. Nowadays, we have a bunch of pansies go, oh my god, he said something offensive. I'm gonna ruin his life. Where in the past, if you tried to do that shit, you would have been called a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
And everybody would have bullied you even harder. And tried to ruin your life. And Spooky Cerberus with the 5. It saddens me how the 2000s was really like vibrant. Then years later, just like how you said about the Final Destination movies, my doom. Yeah, no, like you watch any movie from like the late 90s and early 2000s, like society looks so much better. It's like a different fucking world. It's an entirely different country, especially. It just shows how we've been completely sabotaged from within. Yeah, it's very black-pilling. I try not to watch old movies like that because it just, you know, it makes me angry. Genuinely makes me angry. Nero Redwood with the 5. Hell, low tier god says some downright hilarious shit at times when salty. You should kill yourself now. Should be on the soundboard. Yeah, I probably should put that on there. Griffin used to call every gamer the N-word with the hard R. I can neither confirm nor deny that statement. Raging War of the 5, someone called me the N-word in Halo 3 multiplayer months ago. It was funny, couldn't stop laughing.
Alright,
and then
awesome.
shortly
Thanks,
after,
nigga. Alright.
the Microsoft
Alright, awesome.
Automod
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
banned his account. RIP. I forgot which Final Destination it was, but one of the chicks in that movie was just really hot. I forgot which one it was, though. I think either I think it was the second one, but I'm not sure. We all know it's not boys who do the censor. No, it is boys. Dude, look at all these fucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
On TikTok, the leftist white kids, like the hairy sissies, and that fucking Fanuc who freaked out over his anxiety pen. No, there are, or, you know, a bunch of fucking race-baiting black retards who hate white people. So, no, there's definitely guys that are pushing this shit. Absolutely. But yeah, women are the majority of the problem, because they can't handle being talked shit about. Even though they talk shit about each other constantly. Final Destination was just gore slop? That's the point. You just watch Final Destination for the funny kills. In fact, the best way to watch Final Destination is just skip all the shit in between. You can just skip ahead and get to the good parts. Yep, women do invade every single male space and then ruin it for everyone. It's a typical cycle. I mean, men have nothing anymore. We don't even have the Boy Scouts anymore. Like, there's genuinely nothing that is just for men. You know, not even video games are fucking left anymore. Nothing. Literally nothing. You guys have heard about the thing that's happening in trade school now, too, right? They're now doing, like, the same thing that colleges are doing, where they're only accepting a certain amount of men in favor of accepting women. So a bunch of guys are being put on wait lists now as they, you know, prioritize getting women into them. So there's genuinely nothing left. Why do companies focus on women so much? Because if women are working, they can't have children, and a certain group of people wants there to be less white people. If you want the real answer. Plus, it allows them to charge double for literally everything, because now 2 people are working instead of 1. What would be the benefit of having less white people? I don't get it, because white people historically have been more intelligent, more productive, and more resistant to a certain group of people's machinations. The average IQ of white people is very high compared to other ethnicities. The smarter you are, the harder you are to control. So if your goal is to have a slave race of humans that you rule over, then the idea would be to have them be as unintelligent on average as possible. But not so stupid that they can't do basic tasks. But... nope, Asians are very submissive and very, easily trained, for lack of a better term. They don't have that same, you know, rebellious tendency. Well, the Philippines has the lowest intelligence level of all of Asia. So it has the lowest IQ of all of Asia. But yeah, China, Japan, Korea, perfect examples of, you know, exactly what, you know, they have in mind. Corpo hellscapes, where you basically have an oligarchy of, you know, these companies that basically rule everything. I mean, the political parties in Korea are literally composed of companies. So that's the end state here. And when you realize that 3 companies control all United States companies, then, you know, pretty easy to see who your masses will be. What 3 companies? BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. So... which technically, if you want to get into it deeper, it's technically Berkshire Hathaway that controls BlackRock. But that's a whole nother rabbit hole. So yeah, if you look into it, Berkshire Hathaway is the largest shareholder of Bank of America. Bank of America acquired Merrill Lynch and all of its assets, and Merrill Lynch is the biggest shareholder in BlackRock. So therefore, by proxy, you know, Berkshire Hathaway, aka Warren Buffett, is one of the largest owners and controlling shareholders of BlackRock, where people go, oh, he's so smart, he can predict. It's like, yeah, no, he fucking doesn't. He literally just gets BlackRock to buy into the shit that he bought into, raising the price artificially. So... the stock market's not real. You know, make money from it, but it's not a real indicator of anything. Raging Boar with the 5. Someone called... Oh, wait. No. Why the fuck did that just come through twice? Yeah, and then your low-tier god one's there again.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Okay.
All right.
Nero Redwood with the 5. The fact McDonald's Big Mac patties are pre-cooked and frozen, and they just reheat them is pretty sus. Yeah, it's just slop food. And then they charge, what, $12 for it now? Dude, I didn't realize how expensive McDonald's had gotten because I didn't get McDonald's at all for like the past 3 to 5 years. But I looked recently because I saw it on fucking Twitter, and it's like $5 for like, I think a hash brown or something. It's like insane. Like, bro, those things used to be like 40 cents. You used to get an Egg McMuffin for $1, and then hash browns for like 40 cents, a large coffee for $1. You could get a large milkshake for like $1, large drink for $1. You could get a Big Mac for like $2. Because it was slop tier food. Like, it wasn't actual good food or anything like that, you know, it's just slop. Now it's expensive slop. It's like, why would you pay for McDonald's? It's crazy, man. Our menu, I'm just gonna look. Burgers, how much is the Big Mac now? Did they not list the price? I guess not. Here, let me type in my address and see how much this shit is. See how much this slop is. Yeah, so an Egg McMuffin is $6. Jeez. Hash browns, $4. How much is a coffee now? Not that I drink coffee, but... Okay, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. $3. But still, that's 3 times what it used to be. They only have the breakfast menu pulled up because it's early, but... It's crazy, bro. How much is the Fapple pie? $3? That's not terrible. They're McFlurries. Dude, I haven't had McDonald's in forever. I stopped eating that shit. Nero Redwood with the 5. Jack in the Box here for a combo is almost $20. Usually if I want to cheat for a night, I just pick up Wendy's. Only decent place here. Yeah, I don't know. I can't eat fast food anymore anyway because of the fried shit. It makes me feel sick. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, things are expensive just for the sake of being expensive.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The past 4 years of our wonderful government, and more importantly, Federal Reserve, completely fucking cucked us. Like, permanently. We're now in the managed decline state. The only way to fix this is to, you know, like Jesus, go into the temple and flip over the tables of the money changers. Because that's the only solution at this point. Our money's fake. We're being raped over the fucking coals for literally nothing. The money is purely imaginary. And because of, you know, our own government's stupidity back in the day, they sold us out for nothing. quite sad. Stop blackpilling us? Never, PK. I will always blackpill you, dude. And then I'll blue pill you. And not the political time. Are we talking about baby? Nah, this is before baby boomers. But yeah, baby boomers are the biggest catastrophe in the history of this country. Self-hating whites. If that's the case, then throw all your money away. You first. But throw it away into my super chat. My baby boomer grandmother and her sister sold the home I was living in just to make a quick buck. I lost 6 dogs. Yeah, that's the thing that's like insane to me. It's like, you know, gone are the days of passing down your home through the family. Like, these fucking boomers just genuinely are evil people. Like, they're just selfish, soulless golems. All they care about is just consuming. I want to travel. I want to go out to eat. I want to go on vacation. You know, I want to have my lawn trimmed for as cheap as humanly possible, so let's replace the white people in the country with fucking slave labor, essentially. It's pitiful, man. These boomers completely destroyed the country. And then this constant attitude of, you know, continuous GDP growth to appease the central banks is another catastrophe, too. Because for some reason, our nation thought it was a good idea to abdicate the ability to, you know, print and control our own money. Yeah, I think it's like the 40s and through the 60s. I don't think it's the 70s. I don't know the exact thing for boomers. Let's see. Baby boomer date. 46 through 64. You're just lazy. I was able to afford 2 houses while working at McDonald's. Yep, exactly. And then I voted to import 100 million illegals.
Either subscribe, donate, or get
Why
the fuck
are things
out.
more expensive? I don't know, you dumb fuck. Like, it's just so aggravating. Yeah, it's like that graph I pulled up the other night. Here, let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, this is the result of mass immigration. Look at this. U.S. taxes paid and U.S. benefits received. Percentage of U.S. taxes paid by white Americans. It has never dropped below 90%. Look at the actual benefits that white people receive from the government in today's day. 20%. We pay in 90+% and get less than 20% of it back. We literally have basically a pet, like, class of people. They're not real members of society. They aren't sustainable. They don't contribute anything. They're just leeches. They sit there and suck the resources out of other people's pockets. And all these fucking South Americans and Africans and, you know, Asian, like everybody, just all over the fucking world is just poured into the United States. And they don't do anything. They just sit there and leech off of the society and social benefits. The same problem is happening in the UK, France, Germany, everywhere you look. It's almost like it's by design. But yeah, literally nothing. And look, what do you think the percentage of white people was in 1990 compared to 2025? Because it's about 60% now. Back then, it was probably 90%. So you're telling me that by reducing, or I guess increasing the population of people in the United States to where it's, you know, 30%, or no, not 30%, 50% less white, basically. All of a sudden, you know, we're down like 3% of total tax revenue. It's insane. So, the numbers don't lie. Like, you see all these welfare queens and shit who are basically, you know, they don't even work. They get thousands of dollars in free housing, food, welfare, just to sit on their fucking ass and pop out a bunch of kids that then do the exact same thing. We have a literal leech class of society that just sits there and does nothing. Meanwhile, everybody who works gets taxed out the fucking ass, can't afford basic shit, and we have to pay for all these fucking dumb whores to sit around and do nothing. It's ridiculous. The welfare state needs to fucking die. Get rid of all of it. Get rid of Social Security, get rid of Medicare, get rid of Medicaid, get rid of EBT, all of it. None of it should fucking exist. Zero entitlements. Nothing. If you don't make money, you fucking die. Deal with it. I am done having... I have no... Well, I've never had sympathy for him, so I shouldn't say I'm done having sympathy. I don't fucking care about these people. Genuinely, die. Starve and die. I don't fucking care what happens to you. You want me dead anyway. I don't fucking give a shit about you. Oh, shit. Most EBT queens driving a BMW. Yup. Dude, they can't even afford to feed their fucking fat asses. They shouldn't exist is the real answer. They should not exist as people. They would not exist in any other time in human history. They would be dead. Because people in the past who didn't work didn't fucking eat. And they fucking died. Which is how it should be. Having an entire class of people, which is like 30 to 40% of the population, that just sits there on government benefits, doing nothing, contributing nothing, but just leeching off of the tax system and benefit system, is not beneficial to anyone. Let me see if I can find the stat. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. As of 2022, the top 10% of income earners in the United States contributed 72% of all federal income tax. 72%, bro. That's the top 10%. Let's see what the top 20%. $84%. 84%. Do you see how unnecessary these fucking people are? Like, I hate to be this way, but it's the truth, bro. We have an entire class of people in this nation that do nothing but leech off the system. Let's check top 30%. 88%. Let's just do top 50 and knock it off. Most people don't even pay income tax, FYI. Yeah, top 50% of earners paid 97% of all income tax. 97%. 50% of the population essentially pays nothing into the system. Think about that for a second. It's just... it's infuriating. Just think, you're working hard every week just so you can pay for some fat bitch to go load up her shopping cart full of Little Debbie's, fucking Hostess donuts, Fruit Loops, soda, steaks, you know, everything, you know, they want to shove down their fucking fat ass gullet. You know, you get to work hard so some fat fucking whore who has a bunch of illegitimate children that she's probably extracting child support from the, you know, former husband. It's just, dude. This system needs to burn to the fucking ground. It is criminal. No, the point is that someone who's on EBT should not be eating steak. The only food assistance we should be giving people is fucking beans and rice. You know, if you're truly gonna fucking starve because you're just so poor, then you can have a supply of beans and fucking rice. Dehydrated beans, dehydrated rice, cook them in a fucking pot, and you won't starve. That's all we should be providing for people. They should not be eating, like, better than people who have full-time jobs just because they're fucking disgusting fat slobs that popped out a bunch of kids. Like, this is the new career path for, you know, just lower class women of all colors, too, so don't get it twisted. A bunch of white bitches do this shit, too. White trash is a thing. But yeah, they just sit at fucking home, have like a bunch of kids, and just milk off of welfare. So that entire career path, because that's what it is, needs to fucking go. It needs to go. We should not be paying for other people's shitty decisions. President HMV with the 25 months. Appreciate it, man. I played Battlefield 6 for almost an hour now. Very good. Oh, did they put the demo up? Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Is the demo out? Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess you have to pre-order for the... Yeah, there are people who work 60 hours a week and they can barely afford rent and groceries. And then you have some fucking degenerate bitch who has 3 illegitimate children who gets free housing, free food, and free income off of your hard work and taxes. And if it's not the taxes, you're paying for it with inflation because they print more money to pay for all these people. It's disgusting. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It just... That whole thing fills me with genuine hatred. Like, I truly wish only the worst on people like that. Only bad wishes for them. I think, bro, I'm at the point now where if you extract any government assistance whatsoever, whether it be Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, whatever, EBT, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. I'm like just at that point. If you accept any type of government benefit, you should not be allowed to vote because your money is not at risk. Everyone else's is. So, yeah, I'm at the point now where it's like, if you accept government assistance or you don't pay income tax, no fucking vote for you. Period. The parasite class should not be allowed to make decisions for the actual working people. There's no such thing as free healthcare. Everything costs money. It doesn't just appear out of thin air. Dude, most people don't even know who the vice president is. They don't even know who their senators are. They don't even know what the capital of their own state is. Like, the average person, people really don't realize how fucking stupid they are. Just generally speaking, the average person is dumb. Beyond dumb. And it's a very scary fact to live with, that people are that fucking stupid. And they supposedly have as much power as you do. Like, democracy is the biggest psyop of all time, I'm convinced. You know, our qualified democracy that we had at the beginning of our country's founding was the correct format. We had the correct format for a proper constitutional republic, and now we have devolved into mob rule. So, unfortunately.
Massive deep.
Yeah, back then it was only landowners could vote. You know, like, all men weren't allowed to vote until 1870. Like, a lot of people don't realize. They're like, oh, men always could vote. It's like, no. The majority of men could not vote until 1870. 1870 is when male suffrage was a thing. And then women's suffrage was, like, what, 50 years over? So, yeah. This idea that our country was founded on the principle that every single person had a right to vote is a lie. It is a complete and total fabrication of history. The Founding Fathers specifically made it so that people could not vote on purpose, because they knew what would happen if everyone had the right to vote. We would be in the current situation we're in right now, where it's a 51-49 vote constantly, where half the country gets to oppress the other half. You know, Benjamin Franklin, I'm pretty sure, specifically warned against that. I think it was him. Let me check. I forgot who it was who had that quote. Oh, no, it was Thomas Jefferson. Okay. I always get them confused because they're pretty similar on stuff. But yeah, this is facts, bro. Democracy is 51% of people taking away the rights of the other 49%. And what happens when you bring in 70% of all people who have been added to the population of the United States over the past 50 years aren't even Americans? Yeah, so what happens when you take this logic and then mass import foreigners into the nation to completely wipe out the voting power of the native populace? It's a fucking tragedy. You know, we had fucking heaven on earth, essentially, in this country, and it has been completely fucking destroyed. So, unfortunately, we're never going to get it back under the way things are right now. So, there has to be an event. Interpret that as you will. No, dude, no. Thomas Jefferson was not the OG noticer, bro. You guys know that basically in every single colonial state, like the original 13 states, it was illegal for Jewish people to hold political office. It wasn't until like the early, like to mid 1800s that changed. Another thing that people love, there's a lot of stuff, like if you go back in history and learn about what the actual founding fathers did, and not these fucking throwaway bullshit quotes that, you know, are most of the time fake, that they attribute to them to make them seem like these diversity-loving, you know, globo homo soy commie types. Like, bro, they did not fuck around with shit. Like, they figured this shit out long before we did. They knew what was going to happen, and they did their best to try and prevent it. But, you know, I don't think they counted on just how evil our own people could become and how quickly we would sell out our own nation for, you know, temporary monetary gain to the detriment of future generations. Spooky Cerberus of the Two, what would the Founding Fathers do in this day and age? They'd probably be leading another rebellion. I mean, could you imagine, like, someone from the 1700s looking at just the degenerate state of the world? I mean, could you imagine? Pride churches, transing kids, like, gay marriage, the destruction of the family, divorce, single mothers, polygamy, interracial marriage. Like, bro, they would probably say that everybody deserved to be fucking crucified. They would look at our modern government and say these people belong on a fucking cross. They would be so they'd be disgusted beyond belief. Like, I don't think people realize, like, how degenerate our society has really gotten. Well, it's impossible for them to anticipate things like the internet and things like that truly just turn society on its head. So, again, they did the absolute best they could with what they knew and could do at the time. What they didn't count on is just how evil the future generations would turn out to be, and how determined they were to destroy what had been built and what had been fought so hard to attain. That's the biggest thing. Oh, yeah, dude, George Washington's two things was never found political... Never, you know, found, like... what's the way to put this? Like, never allow the foundation of political parties is number one. Never allow political parties. Number two is stay out of European/international affairs. What does that mean? We shouldn't be involved in other people's shit unless it directly benefits us. And we should have never done the two-party system. So, again, yeah, when people say, America was never supposed to be isolationist, it's like, fuck off. And then you learn the melting pot term literally came from some fucking, you know, Jewish guy in the 1900s. America was never a melting pot. We didn't even allow non-white immigration until the fucking 60s. Shocker. What a great time for humanity. So it's just, dude, people don't know anything about history at fucking all. They are so brain dead because, you know, they only trust the sources, dude. The sources. And they're all modern sources. They're not real sources. It's made up slop that they shovel down your throat in fucking school. Which school is just brainwashing. It's the, what's that word? The Prussian model, or I forgot what it is. What's the term for it? Like the Prussian model, and then, you know, Rockefeller was heavily involved in the school system and said, I don't want a, you know, country of intellectuals. I want a country of workers, so basically slaves. It's like, dude, we have been so fucked over from every aspect of human existence by, you know, this class of people. Do with that as you will, but yeah, it's not just the juice in that instance. There's a lot of fucking sellouts on all aspects. So, there's a lot of so-called Christians, you know, that sold us out and down the river pretty quick. So, we just had some very, very bad faith actors sabotage us from within. People sold their soul, essentially. Imagine if he saw Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan. I don't really think they'd care that much about that, to be honest. If we stuck around and took the oil, that would be a different thing. If we actually went into Iraq, Afghanistan, whatever, and actually reaped some benefit, I don't think they would have cared. But to go to war just to cause, you know, turmoil in order to control oil prices is not, you know, optimal. So the only reason you should ever go to war is to enrich your people. That's it. Otherwise, there's no point. Weren't Irish and Italian considered second-class whites back then? Yeah, well, the whole concept of the white race didn't exist until post-World War II. So this concept of a white race is, once again, you know, post-World War II propaganda. But essentially, you know, because, you know, labeling the Germans as evil wasn't enough. So you have to label all white people as, you know, evil. It wasn't that Hitler was just pro-German. He was pro-white. So therefore, by extension, all white people bear some blame. See how it works? But yeah. Essentially, the concept of a white race did not exist. People were very nationalistic, and the country from which your family originated mattered more than just being white. So yeah, the Irish were considered like lower tier white people or Europeans. So that's the thing, is the concept of the white race did not come into, existence really until post World War II. As a way to villainize the entire group of those pesky Europeans that are just too hard to control. I mean, just think about the fact that we basically went to war over a, 4 to 5% consumption tax? Now we give away 40% of our income, pay close to 10% on everything that we buy. We then have to pay a tax on the house that we already own with the money we were already taxed on. We then have to pay even more taxes to, register our cars and, all the shit, bro. We are taxed out the fucking ass on everything we do. Merely existing is taxed at this point. So, yeah, dude, they're flipping over in their graves at this point. It's just very sad, man. Very, very sad.
For the unemployed. Apparently, Mutahar is gay. Mutahar's gay cheating scandal.
This is not homophobic content.
My mouth felt weird.
Now, at the time, I was in a relationship with another woman, right?
Right. Thanks for the clarification.
And unfortunately, what happened was me and my best friend Ryan. All right, we're talking best friend. I've known Ryan for years. We were so wasted that at some point in the night, me and Ryan started fucking making out for the hell of it. We're talking.
Disgusting.
Tongue in mouth, we made out, we got real gay with each other for 10 seconds, and I woke.
What the fuck? No, it wasn't just... Dude, he's definitely gay.
Up on the couch.
Nothing seems to be an issue so far. He just wanted to get hot and steamy with the homies, but yeah, let's just say he had a girlfriend at the time.
His girlfriend at the time apparently wasn't very happy with this.
I was told the entire hour back when I was driving, she was so pissed at me last night. She was like, you cheated on me with your friend. And then she laughed at me.
Ryan, the man he cheated on his girlfriend at the time with, appears to be the YouTuber Nexpo. And that isn't the only time he's talked about kissing him and potentially doing more with him while drunk.
Hey, Ryan, can you please kiss Muta? No, please. I want to make up it? Unless.
Later on. Dude, look at this fat hog.
Yeah, dude,
I'm a girl, so they're gonna pay attention to me.
Again, they're just joking around. There's nothing serious here, but, it keeps going.
Perhaps he would even suck Ryan's dick. Maybe that even happened at his friend Kyle's wedding from the other story.
And you know how, the first thing you do is you, check your lips, huh. Oh, shit. I think I did something.
No, I can't really say that's relatable. I think you lost us, Chief.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does that.
I'm just, touching my lips, this is a little f***ing, it's it felt like I had lip gloss on, huh. I think I fucked Ryan.
Some ordinary gamers.
You know what I mean?
This isn't even related to the whole Eastler engineer drama, but it is kind of funny in its own right. But trust me, I keep hyping this up, but the plot twist is coming. Not as much as Buddha with Nexpo, though.
Dude, it wasn't even like I regretted it. It was fucking good. Looking guy.
It's just a little joke with a friend, though, right? Haha, doesn't mean anything. Here's Mutahar's take on that idea from when he was on the Kino Casino last year.
You're not really joking when you're actually doing the degenerate thing, right? It's like if you filmed gay with your buddy. It's no, it's just a joke, bro. I'm not gonna do it.
Balls in your mouth.
I'm just getting him off a little bit, right?
By your own logic, wouldn't that make you
gay?
And again, for the gays, I'm going to spill even more tea because I know you love that. It's entirely possible that Mutahar was cheating on a terminally ill woman with a man.
Dude, this guy can't even finish a sentence without laughing. What? This is an insane allegation. Let's hear him out. I don't think the distinction here matters whether or not you cheat on a terminally ill person with a man or a woman, but I digress.
So 2020 is when he's talking about his gay experience in flirting with Ryan. He says the actual makeout, or possibly more. He says he was blackout drunk and doesn't fully remember. He says this happened at his friend Kyle's wedding. It's hard to pin down when that happened. I can't find Kyle saying when it was, but I can find Mutahar saying he went to a wedding in 2019.
I'm supposed to go to this New York wedding, and which I did, right?
As a cybersecurity engineer, this dude shares awfully hella details about his personal life.
Which is a year before
Thanks,
he told
nigga.
us
All
about
right.
his gigs.
Nero Redwood with the 5. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Hail Caesar. I agree, man. We need to bring back crucifixions.
Experience. I was going to check the Cult Camp podcast, which he did with Kyle, whose wedding he went to, for mention.
We should crucify thieves. I think that's the perfect thing. And then there's a lasting example of what happens if you steal.
Of New York. But while a few days ago when I started looking into the guy, that channel existed, it has since been deleted.
Mutahar's finally put his cybersecurity skills to use. You know, he's wiping the internet clean.
Deleted. Possibly at Mutahar's instruction, because Kyle, the guy whose wedding Mutahar went to, has been defending him on Reddit and telling people that he's talking to him.
No, full stop. You claim his credentials are fraudulent, and as far as I'm aware from my conversations with him, he won't respond to these dumb as allegations. The term engineer is used fairly loosely and colloquially in the tech industry. It literally doesn't pay to address this because people accusing him will not change their mind regardless of proof presented. It is a lynch mob whose sole interest is in destroying someone they dislike. I'm not saying Mutahar has to expose himself for his past, but I feel like that would be the easy solution here, right? Just show us the engineering job he claimed to have worked like 5 or 6 years ago. If you're not working there anymore, what's the problem?
Talking to him, and Mutahar says he's not going to respond. I would argue personally, however, that deleting fucking everything is a response, and it forces me to speculate and ask you to clarify.
Anyway, enough on this engineering stuff. I'm curious about the gay cheating scandal.
This photo is actually from my buddy Kyle's wedding. All right, this happened like, I want to say, a few years ago at this point too.
And we know it happened before that 2020 video, so I doubt it happened much longer before 2019. So I gotta ask, was that 2019 wedding Kyle's? Because if it was, I think I know who you were dating. In 2021, he had an interview with Dr. K where he talked about dating a woman who was terminally ill.
Yo, Mr. Who's the Boss collab. Okay, I might make jokes about Canadians, but Mr. Who's the Boss is hands down my favorite YouTuber. You know, he's keeping your country's reputation good. Be thankful. Another L for Pakistan.
So I'm gonna jump a little bit here, okay? So what you can make sure of is that you don't fall in love with someone that acts of God can take away from you.
Right. Lord knows I made that mistake. Yeah. They're still fine now, don't worry. Like, they have a few more years to go.
No, I'm a villain, not a monster. I'm not even gonna crack a joke there.
You know, it's a rare thing when I say something like that is like a hypothetical.
No, this person has a, well, I'll tell you, this person has a POTS, so it's a tachycardia. It's really bad.
With all the issues she had, this girlfriend was apparently terminal. And when did he date her?
Yeah, can you tell me how old you were when you met this person?
I would say that I was 24? So,
Okay.
no, 3 years ago.
This makes sense as well. In earlier 2019, he talked about being single for over a year.
Guess what? You want to know? I've been single for fucking well over a year now.
He looks scary. He looks like the guy who promised my son free Robux.
Promised my son that you're going to give him free Robux.
Met her when he was 24, which he would have been from 2018 to 2019. Was single but ended up dating someone in 2019 at some point. That's our girl. And if that 2019 wedding was Kyle's, the one where you made out with Ryan or Nexon on YouTube. Oh boy. Mutahar, I'm gonna add another question to the pile. Did you break up with a terminally ill woman because you're gay and cheated on her?
Now, this dude actually hates Mutahar, and obviously we don't know the exact timeline whether or not it's even the same girl, but if it is, like, at this point, anything regarding Mutahar doesn't shock me. Like, was Mutahar there with Julian Assange with the WikiLeaks? Was he there with Edward Snowden? Is Mutahar CIA?
It's okay to be gay, Mutahar. You should probably tell your wife, though.
Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about his beat wife.
Being gay is probably the most honest thing he's shared about himself. Mutahar says stuff to his chat family that Batman couldn't get out of me. Like, at this point, I feel bad for Mutahar. He's gonna, you know, pull a sketch and, like, delete Linux or something. Like, he's definitely not feeling good right now.
The main drama is that he's called himself an engineer for 10 years, right? People want him to come out and apologize for saying that, or assert that he is or was an engineer. If he does that, though, that statement itself could be a title violation. Where he lives, licensing bodies have gone after people simply for saying they're an engineer, publicly. In 2016, they charged a politician for saying he was an engineer in a debate. Charges were only dropped as a result of him agreeing to make a public apology and a donation.
Mutahar's between a rock and a hard place. You know, he's in a bit of a pickle, and honestly, I think the best thing for him to do is to just come out and, like, you know, be like, yeah, I wasn't an engineer. If I have to deal with some legal bullshit from, like, some, like, governing bodies, whatever. It's like a 10K fee anyway.
No he's not responding. And if he does, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
So that's why I went to engineering. And engineering worked out.
Did it, Muta?
This dude is scary as hell. You know, he's strategic and ripping apart Mutahar. He's destroying his credibility. He's even adding, like, moral weight with the freaking terminally ill girlfriend comments. It's insane. And that's the thing. He's just using clips of Mutahar to just show hypocrisy, and you can't really get out of that because, like, at the end of the day, he said these things. Also, maybe it's a hot take or how I was raised, but I think kissing anybody while you're in a relationship with someone else while drunk, regardless of their
The fuck's a beat wife? When you say a chick is beat, it's like saying she's ugly.
gender is like cheating and absolutely fucking loser behavior.
Me and Ryan started making out for the hell of it.
You mean to tell me he's fake and gay?
Yes.
Unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
Blue sent you with a 5. I stopped watching Some Ordinary Gang because he didn't shut the fuck up about Linux. It got annoying. Yeah, I've never really watched him, to be honest. I've never found his content very interesting at all. So this is unlisted, so what does it say? The corrections. I found older mentions of possible Ryan that or a possible Ryan that's seemingly not an Expo. While it previously seemed apparent this was the Ryan being referred to, it's likely this other Ryan instead. My unreserved apologies to all relevant parties for missing this possibility. I would, of course, brought it up if I'd caught it. Upon further checking the 2019 wedding, it's not Kyle's, which in fact occurred in 2017. This means the ill girlfriend does not line up with the gay cheating story. This also makes it seem less likely that the Ryan in question is Nexpo. The story of cheating on his girlfriend at Kyle's wedding, of course, stands on its own as an amazing tale, but I should have taken more time to check before throwing this out there. With questions I could have found the answer to on my own, and stating that things are apparently okay, whatever, I don't fucking care. Added this video was taken down almost immediately for a community guidelines violation, but YouTube realized that was homophobic and apologized to me. The fuck? Yeah, so it's just not the YouTuber, but he still made out with a guy, so who fucking cares? He's gay! He's queer!
And in response, I would say, simply, yes, a couple years ago when I started living with my girlfriend, I also started watching the show she likes with her. Married at First Sight, Love Island, Love is Blind. And you know what? I got it. I understood the appeal. And I realized there's way more of this to be found online, unscripted. Now maybe that makes me gay, but still, certainly not as gay as Mutahar is. But we'll get to that shortly. And I'm not just saying, look at him, he's gay. Long-time viewer of the channel who I've met in real life and done nothing with. Xavian is also gay, and he's a valued member of the community. You might know him as the creator of the ultimate YouTuber gay sex chart. This is not homophobic content. This is in fact specifically for the gays. And he in particular was very excited to see this clip of Mutahar that I found.
Now at the time I was in a relationship with another woman, right? And unfortunately what happened was me and my best friend Ryan, all right? We're talking best friend. I've known Ryan for years. We were so wasted that at some point in the night, me and Ryan started fucking making out for the hell of it. Like, we're talking tongue in mouth. We made out. We got real gay with each other for like 10 seconds. And
remember, guys, very rarely do you do something that you wouldn't do when you're sober, when you're drunk. The only thing that being drunk does is releases your inhibitions, essentially. So, yeah. This has always been something he's desired, I guess.
I woke up on the couch.
His girlfriend at the time apparently wasn't very happy with this.
I was told the entire hour back when I was driving, she was so pissed at me last night.
He says last night, but it clearly doesn't mean last night now. He's just wasted.
She was like, you cheated on me with your friend. And then she laughed at me.
Ryan, the man he cheated on his girlfriend at the time with, appears to be the YouTuber Nexpo. And that isn't the only time he's talked about kissing him and potentially doing more with him while drunk.
Hey, Ryan, can you please kiss Muda? No, please.
Dude, I don't want to look at this fucking fat bitch again.
Unless.
She angers me.
Oh God, yeah. Like, everybody should listen to me. Ugh. Women.
Perhaps he would even suck Ryan's dick. Maybe that even happened at his friend Kyle's wedding from the other story.
You know how like the first
Dude, it's just infuriating because the only thing women have to do is just don't be fucking fat. You don't have to spend a lot of money on clothes. You don't have to spend money on makeup. You don't have to do your fucking hair. You don't have to pay to have your nails done. You don't have to pay to have a fucking expensive whatever pair of shoes. Literally, just don't be fucking fat. That is literally all guys care about. That's it. That's literally it. Don't be fat.
You like check your lips like, huh? Oh shit. I think I did something. And like I'm just like touching my lips like, this is a little fucking, it's like, it felt like I had lip gloss on. And I was like, huh. I think I fucked Ryan. You know what I mean?
Like I said, this is for the gays. I think you should know that if you have the hots for Muta, you're definitely in with a chance. After all, he doesn't regret this experience at all.
Dude, it wasn't even like I regretted it. Like, it was fucking good. Looking guy.
It's just a little joke with a friend though, right? Haha, doesn't mean anything. Here's Mutahar's take on that idea from when he was on the Kino Casino last year.
You're not really joking when you're actually doing the degenerate thing, right? Like, it's like if you film like gay with your buddy. It's like, no, it's just a joke, bro. Like, you know, I'm not
dude, bro, the balls in your mouth.
Just put him off a little bit, right? Like, don't be weird about it.
And again, for the gays, I'm going to spill even more tea because I know you love that. It's entirely possible that Mutahar was cheating on a terminally ill woman with a man. So 2020 is when he's talking about this gay experience inflicted with Ryan. He says the actual makeout, or possibly more. He says he was blackout drunk and doesn't fully remember. He says this happened at his friend Kyle's wedding. It's hard to pin down when that happened. I can't find Kyle saying when it was, but I can find Mutahar saying he went to a wedding in 2019.
I was supposed to go to this New York wedding, and which I did, right?
Which is the year before he told us about his gay experience. I was going to check the Cult Camp podcast podcast, which he did with Kyle, whose wedding he went to, for mentions of New York. But while a few days ago when I started looking into the guy, that channel existed, it has since been deleted. Possibly at Mutahar's instruction, because Kyle, the guy whose wedding Mutahar went to, has been defending him on Reddit and telling people that he's talking to him, and Mutahar says he's not going to respond. I would argue personally, however, that deleting fucking everything is a response, and it forces me to speculate and ask you to clarify. Because to me, it looks like it probably was. In 2024, you described that wedding as having happened a few years ago.
This photo is actually from my buddy Kyle's wedding. All right, this happened, like, I want to say a few years ago at this point, too.
And we know it happened before that 2020 video, so I doubt it happened much longer before 2019. So I gotta ask, was that 2019 wedding Kyle's? Because if it was, I think I know who you were dating. In 2021, he had an interview with Dr. K where he talked about dating a woman who was terminally ill.
So I'm gonna jump a little bit here, okay? So what you can make sure of is that you don't fall in love with someone that acts of God can take away from you.
Right. Lord knows I made that mistake, yeah. They're still fine now, don't worry. Like, they have a few more years to go.
Now, don't worry, bro. Chill. They're just gonna croak next year.
Yeah, that mistake.
You know, it's a rare thing when I say something like that is like a hypothetical.
No, this person has a, well, I'll tell you, this person has a POTS, so it's a tachycardia. It's really bad. They have a couple more syndromes regarding it, like long QT and everything of that nature. So for them, they've had to get like sinus node surgery modifications, like burning on their hearts and things like that.
This all makes sense, by the way. People with POTS get ablation done.
Doctor specialists who are trained in this field have started to, give up and sort of give like end of life. I have to be told about like what a DNR is, like a do not resuscitate order.
With all the issues she had, this girlfriend was apparently terminal. And when did he date her?
Yeah, can you tell me how old you were when you met this person?
I would say that I was 24. So about 3 years ago.
This makes sense as well.
Dude, he does not look 27. He looks like he's in his mid-30s, at least. That's brutal, dude.
Well, in earlier 2019, he talks about being single for over a year.
Guess what? You want to know? I've been single for fucking well over a year now.
And then a bit later that year, he talks about being in a relationship.
Are you single? Yes or no? No, I'm not single, Chai. I'm actually very well committed to somebody, so.
Met her when he was 24, which he would have been from 2018 to 2019. Was single, but ended up dating someone in 2019 at some point.
Yeah, bro, it's like that propaganda that the Germans put out, where it's like, German men would love to have sex with a refugee. Just make sure to ask first. And it's like the fucking, brown guy having sex with the white guy. Have you guys seen that fucking thing? Where it's like the state-sponsored propaganda where they're trying to, like, convince gay refugees from, like, India and the Middle East and Africa that white German men want to have gay sex with them. Here, let me see if I can find it. Shit. I might not be able to find it. It's on Twitter. I know that. I've seen it. Or it's like that one video that the Welsh government put together of like the little schoolgirls welcoming the Pakistani refugees, knowing damn well that Pakistani men rape little girls in the UK. These are some demented, sick people, bro. Genuinely sick people.
That's our girl. And if that 2019 wedding was Kyle's, the one where you made out with Ryan or Nexon on YouTube. Oh boy. Mutahar, I'm gonna add another question to the pile. Did you break up with a terminally ill woman because you're gay and cheated on her? It's just like my girlfriend's TV shows. Like, this is sub-trailer trash shit. Jeremy Kyle or Jerry Springer would hesitate to platform this. In the 2021 interview with Dr. K, he told us that up to that day, he'd still tell her that he wished things had been different.
Does she know how much she means to you?
Yeah, I tell her that. Yeah, I tell her that, at the end of the day, I wish things could have been different. But, they're not.
What, you wish you were straight? It's okay to be gay, Mutahar. You should probably tell your wife, though. Why don't I just ask him and clear this up, you might suggest? I've already emailed him about some stuff. I've been ignored. I'm not going to keep pestering him. That would be harassment. If he doesn't want to talk to me, that's fine. I'll just continue to ask these things publicly, because this is all public media. By the way, if you think this is crazy digging, and at the same time you want to say Mutahar's credentials don't matter because he's taught you a lot and he knows his stuff, he's a cyber and information security expert, just self-taught. There's a problem, because finding everything I've shown you took me about an hour.
I found it. If you're a new immigrant to Germany and wish to have gay sex with a German man, check out the German government's helpful website for instructions. Most German men will be happy to have gay sex with immigrants, but it's important to ask first. Dude, what in the fuck? When we needed him most, he vanished. Like, bro, holy shit. I don't even know if Uncle H could fix it at this point. It might be too far gone. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Hour. If you put together all the time I've actually spent actively digging, it's about an hour, maybe an hour and a half tops. I haven't been sitting here for a week systematically researching the guys, just spits and spurts of, what if I checked this? What if I checked that? If you didn't know you could do this, he hasn't taught you shit. You ever read Catch-22? If anything I'm doing is wrong, then I'm right about him misrepresenting how good he is. And speaking of Catch-22s, there's a funny little wrinkle I haven't seen people talking about. The main drama is that he's called himself an engineer for 10 years, right? People want him to come out and apologize for saying that, or assert that he is or was an engineer. If he does that though, that statement itself could be a title violation. Where he lives, licensing bodies have gone after people simply for saying they're an engineer, publicly. In 2016, they charged a politician for saying he was an engineer in a debate. Charges were only dropped as a result of him agreeing to make a public apology and a donation. Ladies and gentlemen, do you understand how badly his hands are tied if he wants to defend himself? If he isn't and has never been licensed, he can't say he did engineering because he'd be in danger. That would be way worse than just saying he's an engineer. The guy from Ontario who claims to have an engineering background can't say he doesn't know all this because that would prove he doesn't have a background in engineering. It's just layer upon layer of trap after trap. Like, no shit, he's not responding. And if he does, it's going to be a bloodbath.
So that's why I went to engineering, and engineering worked out.
Did it, Muta? Anyway, I don't know. I just think that's neat. I think it's really funny. Hope you do too. Have a good day. Don't imagine there's much more to talk about now unless something happens.
As a German myself, I will not give gay sex with anyone. Good. What's sad is if you tried to defend yourself against a cultural enricher who was trying to have gay sex with you, you would be the one who would go to jail. And he would keep getting his thousands of dollars a month in government benefits to continue on the cultural enrichment. Just like in the U.S., if you shoot a quote-unquote youth who's trying to beat you to death, you're the racist one. Oh, whoops. It's muted.
Your life was not given to you so that you could live it only for yourself. You have obligations, whether you want to admit it or not. This will come as a shock to you, but people
Nah, dude, I'm gonna buy Funko Pops and eat McDonald's.
are mad at me on the internet again. This is a fascinating change of pace from yesterday and the day before that, and every day for the past 10 years when people have also been mad at me on the internet. This latest outrage began with a post from some random account on X who shared a screenshot that contained a disturbing fact, which said this. By 2030, an estimated 45% of women aged 25 to 44 will be single and child-free. And the account comments correctly that this
What percentage of men will be single and child-free, though? It's probably already over 45%. Why does it only matter for the women? That's the real question. Wouldn't the time to have rung the alarm bell have been when men were 45% single and childless? Because women statistically have always been, you know, more prone to being not single and not childless, but...
This is, quote, the real pandemic. Now, a woman by the name of Rudaparna Chatterjee, who is the Deputy Asia Director at The Independent, responded saying, women don't owe children to a world that hates them and is actively curbing their body autonomy rights. That post, by the way, has over 200,000 likes. Now, I responded to Miss Rudaparna Chatterjee with my own take. I posted, quote, women do in fact owe children to the world. Your ancestors
Rudaparna Chatterjee? That is not a real name.
suffered and sacrificed and died to bring you into existence and build.
Bro, what type of name is Rudaparna Chatterjee? Like, come on, dog. Really? That is not a real name.
The civilization you now take for granted. You stand on the shoulders of thousands of years of untold hardship, giving up, throwing it all away, extinguishing your own bloodline, all so that you can live a pathetic and pointless life dedicated solely to your own material gain, is an act of generational betrayal and suicide. Yeah, this is in my typical understated way. Well, as you probably imagine, the feminists did not like that very much. Thousands of very outraged comments followed, some of them like this one, threatening to extinguish their own bloodline in an act of revenge against me. Quote, I would never bring children into a world of Matt Walsh and his fellow right-wing media internet grifters. Some of them like this one.
Good.
Were wishing death on me, predictably.
It's probably some Indian guy. Dude, this is he has a fucking Elon Pro. This is some Indian. Good. The last thing India needs is more kids.
Of Matt Walsh and his fellow right-wing media internet grifters. Some of them like this one were wishing death on me, predictably. Quote, please do us all a favor and blow your brains out. Some of them like this one very hilariously accused me of being a hypocrite because I have no children of my own. Quote, says the guy with 0 kids and 2 failed marriages. Not even your wives want to F you. When she screenshots an AI search result, it says, Matt Walsh does not have any children, according to Wikipedia. He's been married twice, but those marriages did not produce any children. Now, of course, As you know, I actually have 6 kids, and I've been married for 14 years to one woman. I'm not sure which Matt Walsh, if any,
Rip.
this answer refers to, but I do know that this other Matt Walsh didn't deserve to get
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought he had a bunch of kids.
caught in the crossfire, poor guy. But most of the responses simply accuse me of being an oppressive, patriarchal, sexist, misogynistic tyrant who hates women and wants to control them. Hundreds of feminists declared that they don't owe the world or anyone in it anything at all. There are also a number of comments saying that the world is too populated as it is, so the best thing we can do for the world is embrace our own extinction. It was
Yeah, but it's only one group of people that's doing that.
a pretty grim array of responses, all told. And if ratios tell us anything, which they probably don't, I must admit that the original post claiming that women don't owe children to the world because the world hates them has over 200,000 likes. Mine has just over 30,000, which isn't too shabby, but hers would seem to be the more popular sentiment. At least in the social media fever swamps, it is.
Leftists bought their tweets.
Which is why I think it's worth fleshing out my point in some greater detail. So yes, women owe children. The vast majority of women, with the exception of those who are called to a celibate religious vocation, I'm not including them, are meant to have children. It is their vocation, their responsibility to God, to civilization, to their families, to their ancestors. Now, I'm sure that some of you right now are boiling with rage and screaming into the air, what about men? Why would you say this about men? Why is it just women? Well, as it turns out, I do say this about men. I have made this exact point about men probably hundreds of times. I've said it on my show. I've said it in interviews. I've said it on X. I've said it in my writing. I've said it in every forum available to me for 10 years.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm just curious. What percentage of men are single and childless? So... let's see, 47%. So they were warning that women by 2030 could be single and childless. But it's already 47% for guys. So, yeah, men have already passed that, catastrophic point that's so worrying. And then it says 63% of young men under 30 are single, which that number's probably higher now.
If not longer, that the vast majority of men are called to be fathers. It is their obligation. It is their responsibility. Now, the point about our duty to our ancestors and our bloodline is one that I've made about men and to men countless times. So yes, this does apply to men. I have applied it to men repeatedly ad nauseum for over a decade. If you listen to the show, you know that. Of course I have. It takes two to make a baby. Every child has, and therefore also should have, a mother and a father, a point that I have also made.
Dude, all women are leftists. Like, your so-called trad con women are just fucking feminists in disguise. Like, none of these women who are so-called conservative are actually conservative. What are they all doing? Spouting off on social media, doing everything but raising a family. Like, there's no such thing as conservative women. I hate to break it to y'all. Women will always be left-leaning because leftist politics feed on emotions, and women are emotional creatures. So, yeah, you might find a rare exception here and there, but generally speaking, any woman that's put into a Western environment will become a leftist to some degree.
Literally thousands of times in my career. It is the worst kind of selfishness to stand at the end of millennia of hardship and sacrifice and declare that it was all for nothing. That the story is coming to an end because you'd rather have more time to sit on your couch and scroll TikTok, which is how almost everyone uses the extra time they gain from not having kids. These people are not out creating beautiful works of art or making scientific discoveries or even spending time on interesting hobbies. Almost all of them are just sitting around staring at their phones. They're blowing up.
And if they're not... oh my god. It's so great, man. Yeah, angry hippo.
Up their family lineage and sending their bloodline careening off a cliff so they can do literally nothing of consequence.
Bigfoot Papa with the 2. What's up, Griffin? What have I missed? Not really too much, man. Not really too much. We just watched a Mutahar video.
Whatsoever. It is all being sacrificed for the sake of ease and comfort and greater luxury, even though you can have kids and still have immense ease, comfort, and luxury in comparison to what your ancestors enjoyed and what most people on Earth today enjoy. You ever wondered why elite athletes, business moguls, and high performers are using armor colostrum? It's because armor colostrum packs over 400 for what else thinks there's a real of nihilism and despair that comes from tragic experience. It's nihilism and despair bred from a life of intense, single-minded self-interest. It is the kind of nihilism and despair that comes from never looking or thinking about anything except your reflection in the mirror and whatever slop you stare at on your phone. So yes, again, I apply this to men and women equally, obviously. And yet, when I do focus this message on men, which I do all the time, nobody ever responds by wishing death on me, okay? On none of those occasions has there even been a fraction of the blowback. The red pill and manosphere side of the internet might get annoyed, but that's about it. It's nothing like this. And that's because it has long been...
Matt Walsh is pretty consistent, I would say. I don't know. I don't really watch him that often, but I would say he's more consistent than most when it comes to his actual views.
Verboten in our culture to tell women that they have any obligations at all. And now we have generations of women who have never heard it suggested that they might have any responsibilities to anyone or anything.
Well, saying someone's better than Shapiro's not really a high bar. Like, my friends in the jewelry business, they need to import diamonds and gold, and now they're being tariffed. Isn't it odd that Israel is the world's largest exporter of diamonds but doesn't have a single diamond mine? Hey, stop noticing. Yeah, wait. Dude, I wonder if there's a video on that. Like, the history of the fucking engagement ring. That is the biggest psyop ever. Like, the engagement ring shit. That's actually really fascinating, but I don't know if somebody has, like, a good video on that.
Outside of themselves.
Should look.
Now, that's not to say that there are no women who acknowledge responsibilities. Plenty of women do. My wife does. I know plenty of good conservative Christian women who are aware that they have obligations and work every day to meet those obligations. But the point is that this is not a message they will hear from the culture. If you grow up in modern America, you go to public school, consume mainstream media and entertainment, and you're a female, you will rarely hear anyone even hint at the idea that you have responsibilities as a woman. The sentence, the phrase, as a woman, you have the responsibility to blank, is almost never said ever. And if you think I'm making that up or exaggerating, just think in your own mind, when's the last time you ever heard anyone say that? Besides me. When's the last time you ever heard anyone say, in any context, anywhere, at church, on TV, politicians, anyone, when have you ever heard anyone say, as a woman, you have a responsibility to blank? Now, when have you heard this said about men? All the time. As a man, you have a responsibility to blank. As a man, you have an obligation to do this. As a man, you should do this. As a man, you should do that. This is said constantly. I mean, all the time it's said. But it is almost never said about women. Instead, if you're a woman, you will be told everywhere by everyone that a woman is meant to be an autonomous creature, free and unburdened by any expectation. Her only vocation in life is to do exactly what she wants to do for no greater purpose than fulfilling her desires, whatever those desires may be. Anything that stands in the way of that pursuit, she is told, can and should be disregarded and, if necessary, violently and bloodily killed. Even and especially if that obstacle is her own child in the womb. This is the kind of conditioning that women receive. And it's why a tweet like mine, talking about a woman's obligations, is so shocking. Not because there's anything outrageous about it, but because it suggests the forbidden word, responsibility. And yet, in spite of this relentless campaign to drive responsibility away and pretend it doesn't exist, it does still exist. As a woman, you are not a self-created deity who spawned out of the ether. You are a created being. You are a human person who is the product.
What are you saying? Is this not a queen? I mean, come on, bro. This is obviously a queen that deserves to be worshipped for her, objective beauty. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine actually being pathetic enough to have sex with that? Like, black guys, please do better. Have some self-respect. Stop giving these fat, disgusting creatures an ounce of attention. They're gross. I don't want to look at them. Stop validating their existence.
Of thousands of years of sacrifice and toil. You are not autonomous. You are a member of a family.
I'm key as part of the problem, man.
And a community and a country. And you are dependent on that membership. You benefit from it. If you were truly left to your autonomous self out alone in the wilderness somewhere, unencumbered by association or obligation, you'd be dead in 3 days.
Dude, it's like a moth to a flame, though. Like, black guys cannot resist having sex with fat chicks. I don't get it. Like, the fattest white chick, you will almost always see, like, an in-shape black dude with her. It's like, why? Why, bro? It's so gross. Why the fuck do you want to just fuck an amorphous blob of a woman? Like, it's just disgusting, especially if you take care of yourself physically. Like, that's just disgusting to me.
You don't want that. You want and do enjoy the benefits of civilization, of your ancestors' sacrifice, of being a part of your family, a citizen of a country, a product of Western society. Those are all privileges that you did not earn and did nothing to contribute to, and they come with responsibilities. You can choose to reject those responsibilities. You can fold your arm, you can stomp your feet like a child, but the responsibilities remain. And the most basic responsibility of all, though certainly not the only one, is to continue on, to continue the great project that your forebears began, to pass on the baton that they have handed to you. If this sort of talk seems offensive to you or alien or strange, That's only because you are an incredibly shallow and ridiculous person who has never paused to contemplate where you stand in life and how you got there and what it all means and what sort of legacy you want to leave behind. Now, I can't save you from being shallow and ridiculous. That will probably never change, though it could if you wanted it to, but you probably don't want it to, so it won't. What I am saying...
They got their child replacement cats now. They don't need no man.
...though, is still true. Your life was not given to you so that you could live it only for yourself. You have obligations, whether you want to admit it or not.
That's right, Griffin. Get a wife. All right, dude, let me order one on Amazon real quick.
And that's why those who don't or won't admit it are today canceled. If you'd like to see what else I have to say, you can access my full show by going to dailywire.com or by going to the Matt Walsh Show Twitter page. Hope to see you there. Godspeed.
Yeah, I was trying to find one. I see like this one like documentary thing, but I don't know how much detail it goes into. I did like the description search method, but... I don't really want to sift through a 40-minute video or 50-minute video. But yeah, basically what happened is like the De Beers, which it's not the name of the actual people. Keep that in mind. They named their company after a farm they bought from a South African family. Can already guess who they are, but it's okay. Anyway, they bought like all these diamond mines. They started producing so many diamonds that they were literally on the verge of bankruptcy because they just had so many diamonds that they didn't know what the fuck to do with, that far outweighed demand. So they created like this marketing campaign inside of Hollywood specifically to basically psyop the entire population into thinking that diamonds are what you must give a woman when you are, you know, proposing to her, by like implanting it into a bunch of movies that all these guys were proposing with diamond rings. The bigger the diamond, the more you loved her. You know, the diamond is symbolic, blah, blah, blah. You know, basically just getting people to buy into this fucking, you know, diamond excess supply. Because previously only wealthy people had bought diamonds, so they tried to like market it to the mass audience. And yeah, it was an effort to, you know, get rid of their excess supply. So diamond rings have historically never been used for proposals. They never had any real significance or any sort of, you know, really importance at all in society. It was just literally a jewelry company needing to get rid of excess supply. So, yeah. You're basically wasting money on a diamond ring. But unfortunately, all these bitches demand a diamond ring because they've all been fucking, you know, completely brain rotted. But I have a diamond. I don't like diamonds. I think diamonds look retarded, personally. Why the fuck would I want some iced out rolly, dude? Shit. I don't need to let everyone know how poor I am. Yeah, all of that type of stuff is just a waste of money. It's not rare. Diamonds are not rare at all. They're just hoarded. They're literally sitting in bank vaults over in Israel, just doing nothing, collecting dust on a shelf. Like billions and billions and billions of dollars of diamonds just sitting there in order to keep the price artificially scarce. And, you know, the De Beers marketing campaign was also behind the idea that you don't sell diamonds in order to prevent there from being a second-hand diamond market. So it's like, bro, once you learn that type of stuff, it's like, geez. Like, this stuff is just pure, you know. It's literal goy slop, for lack of a better term. Diamond rings are goy slop. They were invented to, you know, extract money from goyim. Give me 3 months of your income, goy. You need it in order to get married. But even if you tell a girl this, she'll still... Oh, yeah, definitely. No, women are, like, obsessed with being socially conforming. So if they're not conforming to the societal norm, then they feel ostracized. And that's, like, the worst thing for a woman. It drives them crazy. That's why it's so effective. What the fuck is this dog shit? Every king needs a queen. Oh, God.
Every king needs a queen? What's this?
Okay, yeah, good one.
Every king needs a queen? What's this?
161,000 likes. Oy vey. That's all it takes to entertain the masses. That's it. My God, her real voice, dude? No way. Her voice is kind of gross. Yeah, Game of Thrones is overrated, especially past season 3. Once they get into the whole Arya Stark storyline, it's like, dude, fuck this. It gets really bad. It's one of those things that started off well, but ended in disaster. Frustrated incel buys women instead of dating. Well, I don't think he would buy women if he could date. It's not that he's choosing not to date. Then he wouldn't be an incel. I was set up. I ain't do nothing. You blame Game of Thrones for flat earthers? I don't think that's the reason why they exist. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. Did you know the Nintendo Switch 2 is bad? I did not, man. I've never once heard someone say that. Buying one is virtually supporting genocide, too. Well, I better buy another one, then. Because if there's one thing in this world I support, it is genocide.
I can't afford this shit!
Faked racism. Griffin has never interacted with a woman, yet somehow knows how they work. Yeah, I've also never eaten shit. But it doesn't mean I know it tastes like shit. Bro, like, what the fuck is that kind of line? Oh, you haven't jumped off a bridge, dude. How do you know it'll kill you? Like, come on, bro. Stop. There are things that are considered generally accepted knowledge. If you refuse to acknowledge that, then you're just choosing ignorance. There is such a thing as generally accepted knowledge in this world. And you don't have to experience everything in life firsthand to have knowledge about said items. Griffin truaned himself. Oh, yeah, exactly. I put on the dress. Now I am a woman, so I'm an expert. Bigfoot Papa with the 5, even the Jews like genocide now. They always have. Now, I don't like it. They made it lame. Well, by that logic, bro, you should have thought it was lame back in the medieval times when they started the plague and poisoned wells, but oy vey, don't point that out. It's not that they worked with the commies, they were the commies. Bolshevism is a Jewish ideology. I haven't been to other countries, so how can I know they exist? I know, exactly. I haven't been raped, so I can't say if it's good or bad. You know, I haven't been kicked in the balls recently, so I don't really remember how it felt. But I think it felt like it hurt. But I'm not 100% sure. It's not Hebrew, but it's Talmudic is, I guess, the word. It's Talmud-based. That's the issue. So, the Frankfurt School was just a Talmudic institution, but no, the Talmud is the problem. That's where it all stems from. I've been really getting frustrated with Synthetic Man complaining about people being too friendly when he invites it by sharing personal stories. Yeah, I mean, that's the natural response, is if someone shares like a personal, you know, I guess story or experience or something, people want to immediately try and relate to it. So, yeah. That's kind of dumb. I don't know, bro. I feel like he should just go full parasocial and make like a cult and just profit. He should just get super parasocial and just make a shit ton of money. That's the way to do it, man. And then just vanish. Vanished like a fart in the wind. The Fuda call. Oh my god. Yeah, that thing about the femboy fox or whatever the fuck he was looking at, like, oh my god. What was that shit? The Patreon accounts? I didn't see it, but somebody was telling me about it. Somebody was telling me about it. But it was like a femboy fox account or something, and then BBW. I don't know, bro. It needs to get off the porn sites. Save Sent Griffin. That's right. Gotta host an intervention. Sir, put down the porn. It's not even so much that he's like looking at it, it's more the fact that he's paying for it. That's the scary part. That's the scary part.
I can't afford this shit!
Vendetta with the 2, it's worse than BBW. It's a feeder oh my god. Dog, that's, yeah. That's, like, the feeder shit's weird, because it's like you're basically fetishizing the fact that you're incapacitating someone so that they can never leave you. Like, that's some dark shit. That's some really dark shit. All bullshit aside, the feeder stuff, like, that literally comes from a fear of abandonment. So you take the extreme measures of, like, plumping a chick up so that she physically cannot leave you. That's weird. I don't know, man. Well, yeah, dude. Have you never hired Pokimane to read your name on stream, bro? It's like a rush of adrenaline all at once. It feels like you're alive for that brief moment, but then it fades, so you have to give another $500. Another Asian mid, bro. Just keep pushing it. Keep pushing these Asian mid. Again. More. The dark side of being shredded.
I wish someone told me that getting super shredded can mess up your body image and kill your gains down the road. I got
What? Getting shredded can kill your gains. Bro, if you're already shredded, why do you need more gains?
got serious into fitness when my basketball career ended, and it came really easy. I was used to practicing for hours a day, so I applied the same work ethic, and I got shredded fast. But the issue is, I never wanted to look any other way. I would try to stay shredded year-round, and it gave me unrealistic body expectations and killed my gains. When you're obsessed with always looking super shredded, you're probably not eating enough to maximize your strength and muscle building. I wish I could borrow Kip's time machine and tell my younger self it's okay not to be shredded year-round. If at any time of the year
Dude, that's brutal. You want to talk about black pill? Bro looks like this and got that.
Bruh.
That is black pilling.
Year-round. If at any time of the year I wasn't super shredded, I felt ashamed. But trying to stay shredded led me down many years of extreme self-judgment and increased my chances of dying from a paper cut by over 2,000%. It's okay to want to get shredded for a vacation or maybe even that
Oh, dude, ew, she's even worse. Even worse, bro.
Extra spicy first date from farmersonly.com.
Take me away, cowboy.
But remember, there's more to life than being really, really ridiculously shredded, and unless you live in a nudist colony, your abs aren't even seen most days. But if you do live in a nudist colony, please disregard this entire video. I wish someone told me that getting super shredded and that
What's wrong with her? Dude, she's got fake tits, tattoos, and is an Asian mid. Like, come on, bro. She's cute. Dude, this guy is like basically, I would say, close to the quintessential Giga Chad build. Like, this guy could easily pull like a normal looking chick. But bruh, this? Hell nah. Well, dude, that's because Mexicans are part Asian, so. The whole land bridge thing. Hispanics and Asians look similar. They have similar facial features, but she's definitely Asian. It's probably Filipino. I am not a British sig, bro. I do not fetishize Asian women. I'm sorry. Like, a girl being Asian does not automatically make her a 10, bro. Oh my god, bro, she's Asian. Like, sorry. I don't have fucking globo homo brain rot to where, you know, I see an Asian and I'm like literally just like 10 out of 10. Like, a lot of these dudes, especially the people in this chat, fetishize the shit out of Asian women.
You're fucking poor!
Because they think they're just skinny little fuck dolls. But good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck. Dude, I'll take a white mid over a 10 out of 10 Asian. Any day. So. Gotta keep the, well, it's not even that, bro. I genuinely do not find Asian women's faces attractive. I don't. Like, there's something about their faces that I don't find attractive at all. Like, Asian women, typically speaking, have nice bodies. Now, granted, that one did not because she's covered in tattoos and had fake tits. But Asian women have nice bodies. But that's it, bro. The face card declines. So, white women have the face card locked down. Like, that is white people's strongest appeal, I would say, is their facial attractiveness. Especially the women. And for me, that's like the most important physical attribute. Because that's what you're going to be looking at 99% of the time. So also, it's what your kids are going to look like, too. So if you want your kids to look even remotely similar to you, then not the best idea. Unless you're already Asian, then I guess it wouldn't matter. But Asian women? Well, there was just one. Oh, yeah, there's your Asian woman. Apparently. I don't really know if...
Chat, how's the volume? Wait, I'm loud?
Your voice is just now.
Bro, is that Run a Dog?
Chat, how's the volume? Wait, I'm loud?
Your voice is just naturally louder than everyone else's. Not in like a bad way. But I was like, dang, I'm kind of jealous because
there's your Asian.
My voice is like kind of strained because I force project my voice because my voice is naturally really quiet and I got yelled at it a lot in school.
Really? For being too quiet?
Yeah.
Old school. Like, ugh. Yuck. Get it away.
The teacher was like, we can't hear you, speak up. So now my voice is all like gravelly and I just talk like this normally now.
Oh,
but
God.
It really strains my throat.
Oh, like, so you have to like talk.
That is the biggest crock of horse shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Like, I purposely gave myself the troon voice.
Naturally deeper because.
People always ask like, why does it sound like she's about to cry? It's because I'm like straining my throat.
Oh my god! Wait, so what would you talking normally sound like?
I can't even like do it anymore because I'm not used to it. Like I guess like this would be like natural, like kind of like like this.
Oh.
It's the exact same.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn, they f***ed you up.
Dude, he's just trying to hit, bro. He's like, oh my god, wow, it's such a huge difference. Yeah, bullshit, dog. Nobody is believing that.
But it doesn't feel natural anymore because I'm used to talking like this
Damn, you're used to straining your.
It's the exact same. You have the same voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just used to it now, so now it's
He's like, let me crack, please.
become my natural voice.
Chat, how's the volume? Wait, I'm loud?
Your voice is just natural.
Dude, that obviously is Rent-A-Dog. I think that's leaked footage of their date. He's like, yeah, anything you say. Bigfoot Papa with the 2. Sydney Sweeney is so hot, she makes my knee grows. What do they do, though? And Bigfoot Papa with the 3. And fucking dog. Shit. Yeah, love the dog, man. Not obese, 10 out of 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that voice would get, like, so obnoxious after, like, 10 minutes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like that quintessential, like, nerd girl voice. Man in Black with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, bro. Keeping it zesty, as always. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Synth was spurring out a couple nights ago after finishing Dark Souls due to chat rage baiting him. It was comedy gold. Uh-oh. So he was having a Wings of Redemption moment, streaming Dark Souls, raging at the chat. Based. And Bigfoot Papa with the 3, with the purple hippo. What the fuck is he? Is he, like, stroking his arm? Is he getting ready for a fisting? Yeah, he's got his goggles on, too. Yeah, he's going in. Elbow deep. Shit. Yeah, he's, like, warming up his forearm for that fisting insertion, I guess. He kept glazing that rage-baiting old games and talking shit about OG Gears of War games. Gears of War is good. Griffin dating a Neanderthal is the last resort. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna pick me up a hot piece of ass like this woman right here. Hell yeah, dude. Asmongold meets his true match.
She's perfect, other than being real. Don't.
And having a nose ring and tattoos. Dude, that's gross. She has roach tattoos.
True. Well, let's watch it.
Just execute her now.
Is he rot maxing? What's this? It seems fine to me.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not that bad. This girl probably lives at her parents' house. This is one of the things that, like, I've noticed, and it's kind of like a crazy reality because, like, growing up for me, there weren't a lot of pretty girls that liked video games and that were f***ing losers. So it's always kind of a shock for me to see girls that are actually pretty attractive that are just complete f***ing losers. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's plenty of girls that are absolute f***ing disgusting losers. Isn't it beautiful?
She's perfect, other than being real. Oh, true.
Yeah, that bitch is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. She has fucking insect tattoos. You are an idiot if you even remotely think about talking to her. Science told me I was cool. Heck yeah, dude. Science. Psychology with Dr. Anna. Oh, dude. Yeah, I wonder why people are watching her. I don't know. They just did that for a video. Dude, that's not even like rot maxing. Like, ooh, I took all the shit out of my closet. Oh, it's so messy. Like, okay. Griffin dissing randomly recommend. I have zero respect for the psychology field. It's a fucking joke. It is a joke. But yeah, I'll talk shit about anybody I see. First impression is all that matters. Men will ruin their lives over a girl like this. I'm not watching Instagram memes, but no, they won't. Well, maybe some will, but I wouldn't. Alright, well, it has a My Hero Academia thing in there, so I'm not watching it, but I like the thumbnail. I like the thumbnail. But I'm not watching the video, because I'm not watching My Pedo Academia in any capacity. Black. Fatigue. Watch DSP. Well, it's because we haven't watched Doomer videos yet. See, honestly, this is a looks match.
Somebody posted this photo.
This is actually a looks match right here. You have an Asian chick and like an average to a slightly under average white guy. This is a looks match, whether people want to accept it or not.
This is where I took Kaisi to that's right. Okay, let me remember. So what happened was she wanted to go out shopping and I was going to get a chair. And so we went to the Domain, which is like, that's the place where people that have money in Austin go to buy things, right? Like they have a Gucci store, like a Louis Vuitton store, etc., right? And yeah, the chair stream, right? Yeah, that was the chair stream. It was, let me see if I can pull it up. This one here, right? Yeah, it was this one right here. And anyway, it was a decent day, and I remember we got steak and we got not steak and shake. What was it fucking called? Shake Shack. Yeah. Anyway, so somebody posts a picture of this, and I saw this, and like it says 122,000 likes, and then I reply with "She broke up with me." She texted me this morning. She's like, "I haven't been on Twitter for 6 days," and the first thing I fucking do when I log on is I see there's like 1,000 people tagging me about this, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? Yeah, what is this? Well, what? Yeah, exactly. Donut operator, because you took her to Taco Bell on the first date." He thinks he's being funny. He's actually. So, okay, let me take a step back. Donut, when I originally said that I think you have to take a woman to Taco Bell on the first date, that way if she thinks she's too good for Taco Bell, you...
But this is a looks match, whether people want to accept that or not. Like, this is normal. I hate to break it to you guys, but Asian women really ain't all that. Because I guarantee you she doesn't even look remotely this good without makeup. The makeup is thick. So thick and creamy, and goes on and gloops.
Do you see anything? What the?
Wait, what was the thumbnail? Oh, $18 out of 150. Uh-oh.
Do you see anything? What the is going on? What is wrong with this game? I can't see. I can't move or see or control my character. Really, I can't. Where is he? I can't see. He ran away again. Yo, this is completely awful. What a terrible game. Where is he? He runs away? Dude, I can't do anything. Are you kidding me? They're out of their mind. I know at this point. And he loses no health. I don't understand what else. Dude, anyone? Oh, fuck this. How do I beat this boss? And I have my lowest supported stream of the year.
Dude, hold on. What boss is it?
I don't understand what else. Dude, anyone? Oh, fuck
that one?
This. How do I beat this boss? And I have my lowest supported stream of the year. I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but
dude, it is mind-blowing to me. It is mind-blowing to me that he is actually this bad at Donkey Kong. Like, this game is not hard. Like, the only thing difficult about Donkey Kong is, like, the King K. Rool fight. That's, like, the only remotely challenging portion of it. This is actually kind of wild that he's this bad.
The fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. No, save us GTA 6. Drinking streams don't scare me with my past addiction. I'm not an out-of-control alcoholic, and you saying that makes you sound really fucking stupid. Really, it does. Like, you guys keep saying dumb shit like that. Do I drink on every stream? Yes!
It's actually pure grain alcohol I keep in here. You guys don't realize. Think it's a Mountain Dew Kickstarter. Oh, no.
Oh, my God, excuse me. Am I out of control? Even during the marathons that I do once a month. Am I out of control drunk? You're still talking! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Is there a fucking video game? Shut up!
Alright, I agree with Phil on that. Kingdom Kang's Deliverance 2 is dog shit.
This is the worst fucking thing ever!
It's so boring, bro. Yeah. That's a valid crash out.
They never shut up. They just talk and blather about little menial boring shit. This is a video game? Oh my God.
Preach.
The fuck are you talking about?
I completely agree with Phil on that.
The problem is people, I swear to God, people on the internet are like, it's either black or white. It's either you're a full-blown alcoholic or you're a 100% straight-edge teetotaler. No, you can be in the middle. You wear that? It's called moderation. Try it sometime.
56 people.
You're so black-pilled, you just pound the Everclear to numb the pain. Dude, the thing is like, I've never really felt that effect with alcohol. Like, I can drink it all day, and I don't feel like any less stressed or anything. I don't know. I wish I had that effect. Like, I'd probably still drink regularly if I did. Like, if you just felt completely relaxed, I would probably drink all the time. But it doesn't do that for me. I'm still thinking about shit constantly when I drink. Maybe even more than when I don't. But when I drink, I get super personable, and I have, like, a positive attitude, I would say.
Ugh, so I gotta wake up. I shouldn't have drank today. I don't think I'm gonna drink anymore on stream. I'm serious. I don't think I'm ever gonna do it again. There's no point to it. It makes me tired. It makes me tired, and it gets me down. It makes me disappointed when, like...
I need hard liquor? That's all I drink, pretty much.
Things don't go perfectly right. Like, what's the point? Back in the day, I would have this giant glass of rum and coke, and I would drink and do stupid shit in games. I don't do that anymore. Like, last year was a big gimmick. Phil's gonna drink during the holiday stream. It's so cool, because, he hasn't drank on stream in a million years or whatever. I honestly don't think that I should do it anymore. I don't think it's a gimmick that's worth bothering with. But we haven't seen...
Yeah, I would definitely say I'm a wholesome drunk. I'm not a, like, I want to fucking kill you, piece of shit, like that. Not that type. Not the angry, drunk uncle type shit.
Any of the new animations or sound effects yet, because we've had...
I have some of those angry, drunk uncles. Well, I guess maybe not uncles, like cousins, but... Anyway, it doesn't matter. I have family members that definitely were, nasty-ass alcoholics who were pieces of shit when they got drunk.
Pretty slow support on the stream so far today, if you haven't noticed. So if that picks up, we'll be able to see something. Yeah, all the chats are slow. I don't know what's going on today. The podcast seemed pretty slow. All the chats right now are slow. I don't know what's happening. Back here... I'm gonna be honest with you guys, all right? Because I'm an honest dude. I'm starting to get bored with the game now. I legit am. Like, there's not much going on. Even the new world with the new transformation, it's kind of boring. Right? Like, it's all the same now. It's just more of the same over and over and over. But this transformation is actually one of the worst. It's super boring. Now we're up to 20.
It's literally the best. The elephant is the best power-up in the game.
$2 of support. Guys, I think it stands to reason. I've been playing Donkey Kong for an hour. That's the first contribution that we basically had in the hour. Please support Donkey Kong, especially because I've played so much at this point. I'm not going to give up on the game. At the same time, I do need you guys to support the playthrough. You have up to now. So I'm not sure what's going on today. But please support the stream. There we go. You're gotta be kidding me. I'm falling. I can't, dude. All I wanted to do was drop. He was dropped.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Dude, that was great. Holy shit. Wow.
Please support the stream.
Oh my god.
There we go. You're gotta be kidding me. I'm falling. I can't, dude. All I want.
Bro. What the fuck? I'm falling. Yeah, because you just fucking ground pounded.
Wanted to do was drop. He was dropping, but then he just does a million random fucking moves. Are you fucking kidding me? All I want to do is
I'm sure it had nothing to do with the person holding the controller.
Drop, but the game's good. I'm telling you, the controls just aren't very good. The controls are very annoying. But guys,
oh yeah, they're just terrible.
Guys, this is the least supported stream I have done all year so far. $22. So please, can we get some support?
Metro Crime is the #1 donator.
If you like Donkey Kong, I literally today added a ton of new animations and sound effects for said animations for contributions. And now we got.
Dude, he even added a custom Donkey Kong text, and he got $18.
Bruh. And nearly none. Please support the stream. We've had good momentum this week, trying to hit goals and do a DSP tries it. And yesterday was great. The day before was great. All of a sudden today we're off to a really bad start. Please, let's hit some goals. Let's get it going. All right, I'll be back after about 10 minutes. See you then. But I'm going to be very upfront and honest with you guys. I need your help. If you guys want to continue to see me.
Why does he take a break after playing games for an hour? Like, come on, dude. I played Donkey Kong for 8 hours straight on release night. No breaks. Maybe I went to go piss. And that was like 30 seconds.
Upload videos to YouTube. At this point, since I'm making no money whatsoever on DSP Gaming, and I'm making almost nothing on KO Gaming, which I'm going to talk about in just a moment, I need you to help support everything, all right? Okay, everybody, I'm back. It's time for 90 more minutes of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Looks like we'll beat World 9 and head on to whatever's next, because I don't actually know what's next in the game, honestly. I received a $2 tip. Listen to this. You don't like this game or Nintendo? It's not enjoyable to watch. Can we do Q&A? No. Fuck you. Because it's not that I don't like Nintendo. It's that Nintendo recently has not really been trying, all right? Mario Kart World was an $80 insanely overpriced game with almost no content besides 3 hours. This game, the entire game feels exactly the same. And I'm, what, almost 20 hours in? And it feels like I'm doing the same thing I did in World 1, quite honestly, because I am. I don't know what else you want me to tell you. I'm not going to...
Yeah, it's a 3D platformer, bro. Play Mario, and the entire time you're jumping on fucking turtle shells. Yeah. What does he expect is going to happen? They're going to change the entire formula of the game?
To lie about Nintendo, their first-party stuff isn't holding up this generation so far. The first two first-party games, Switch 2, are not very good, in my opinion, okay? All right. So
he hates Nintendo. We already covered this before, but his hatred of Nintendo stems from the fact that they used to copyright claim his gameplay back in the day. So he has a irrational hatred of Nintendo because, like anything that interferes with his business, you know, he immediately just sours on it. You know, if it doesn't produce money for him, he despises it. Bigfoot Papa with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Some Hot Wheels right there. Reminds me of those fat bitches in the mobility scooters. Does he hate Nintendo more than Fred? Maybe. I don't know.
Let's continue. Now, guys, again, we're at $24 to support. 90 minutes left. Please, let's get some support for the stream. Please, let's get some... we have all new animations. We have audio clips that play with said animations, right? Please support the stream if you can, all right? Let's hit some goals. Let's have some celebrations. Let's do it. Let's get the positivity back on the stream as I beat level 9, all right? Jake Kuma says, if this is a kid's game, why are all adults playing this while the kids want to play Call of Duty and GTA? Exactly right. Great, can't do it. Fuck this game. You're so stupid. Oh my.
You're so stupid. Fuck this game. Oh
God, this is so dumb. What are 3 things I look to determine if the game is good or bad? Is it fun to play? Is it actually playable or is it broken? And
does it make me money?
Is there value for your dollar? Those would be the 3 things.
Value for his dollar means getting $150 on stream plus every single time he streams it.
Money, money, money. Grumpy Kong returns.
Yeah, this boss was piss easy.
I can't. What happened? You can't. The game is slowing down. The graphics are failing, and I can't see what's happening. And I just die out of nowhere when I had 3 hearts.
Bro, the game is slowing down and the graphics are failing. The graphics are failing. What the fuck does that even mean?
I can't. What happened? You can't. The game is slowing down. The graphics are failing, and I can't see what's happening. And I just die out of nowhere when I had 3 hearts. Oh, great fight. Great boss fight, huh?
The graphics are failing. That's a new one.
I don't know what's going on. I can't see. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Can you see anything? What the fuck is going on? What is wrong with this game? I can't see. I can't move or see or control my character. Really, I can't. What am I supposed to do? I can't look. Punching doesn't do anything.
Thank God he switched.
What the fuck? This is awful. Look at how bad this is. I can't even move. I can't move. Why am I not transformed? What? I wasn't transformed.
What?
Where is he? I can't see. He ran away again. Yo, this is completely awful. What a terrible fucking game. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, he just runs away. What do you want me to fucking do? This is the worst boss fight I've ever seen in my life.
This is literally one of the easiest bosses in the game.
I can't move. I hit him and he just flies away and uses no health. What is wrong with this shit? It's terrible. What the fuck? Where is he? He runs away? Dude, I can't do anything. Are you kidding me?
It's literally Dark Souls.
They're mine. Fuck Nintendo at this point. This is garbage. Am I out of control drunk? What is going on? I can't hurt him. He just runs away and immediately gets all his health back. What the fuck is wrong with him? So they're just not going to tell me what to do. This is hold for charge fun. Right? I broke it, but now what do? He flies away. And he loses no health.
Climb up!
I don't understand what I'm... Does anyone... Oh, fuck this. How do I beat this boss? 15 hours into the game, and I still don't think that anything in the game has really been difficult at all. I think there was one challenge stage. That was it. Every boss has been insanely easy. Every single actual challenge has not been challenging at all. It's really only a few of the optional content stages that have had a little bit of challenge to them. The game is mostly insanely easy.
Bigfoot Papa with the 5? No. But yeah, I think that's putting it lightly. This is wild, man. I don't even play 3D platformers, and I did better than Phil.
You suck all the shit away.
I feel pretty accomplished.
Hey, he goes into the brick. You break the brick, he flies away, and it starts over. You can never hit him. And the frame rate's so bad, I can barely control my character. I just want to know how to beat the boss. The game is terrible. I'm seriously, the further I'm getting, the game is worse. It just gets fucking worse. Does anyone know how to beat this fucking stupid fucking boss so I don't have to waste time on it? Think how awful this shit is. You suck all the stuff. Okay, now he turns into the rock form. It says hold Y to do the punch. I punch. Okay. He goes back to the mound. It never gives you an opportunity to strike him. So what the fuck do you want me to do? It's like the worst thing I've ever done in a Nintendo game. It's so fucking bad, I don't even want to play it anymore.
Nero Redwood with the 5. Wowie zowie. Walmart has Mario Kart Switch 2 bundles still available. I wonder if people where I live are too dumb to pick up the bundle. No, apparently Wave 2 just came, and it's bigger than the first. So I think Nintendo's going to have them in stock pretty consistently. So they have the supply under control. I mean, traditionally, this is what happens with new console releases. The PS5 was just kind of an anomaly where you couldn't find it for like years after launch because of the COVID shit. But now that production is back to normal, you know, we're actually seeing a standard console release where you can actually go and buy it when you want it.
I have no fucking idea what I just did. I literally just mashed buttons.
You went and punched him on top of the mound, which is what you should have done in the first place.
And that's how I beat the boss. This game is fucking terrible. I literally just mashed buttons and beat the boss. Trying to use the gameplay mechanics they taught me didn't work. I just mashed buttons and instantly beat it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I want you to think about that. I was trying to use the mechanics to suck the stuff away, punch through the armor, wasn't working. He infinitely got his health back and just kept coming back. So I just mashed every button and I won. Brainless, mouth-drooling gameplay, just go crazy and you fucking beat the boss. Wow, I got a $1.25 tip. You seem angry today, are you okay? I'm bored with the game.
Are you okay?
The game is too long at this point. And it's to the point where, like, no one apparently likes the game, right? So...
No one likes the game. That's right, Phil. No one likes it.
It sucks. The problem is, if we could have identified early on that the game was going to be really bad, then I wouldn't have played it as long as I did. But now we've invested 20 hours in, and no one's caring today. Like, can't you notice? Take a look at the stream. $29 of support. Nobody cares about this game. And I'm tired of it, and I'm bored, and I can't get out of it because I put too much time into it, you know? Right? Because their whole narrative is that I'm a terrible gamer, that I'm not good at anything, that I don't deserve any popularity or any kind of attention, and that, you know, life's so unfair, that... Why did you get to start so far ahead of me?
Oh, God.
How do I catch up? There's no way to go faster. All you do is run and zoom. That's it. I don't understand at all what we're doing. This is so weird.
I knew this would be good. Shit.
How are you supposed to go faster? There was no tutorial. It was just practice, which you don't know what you're doing. And now also I don't know what I'm doing.
I figured out the skip, which saves you a ton of time. So guys, will anyone support Donkey Kong today? $30 all day is pretty awful. And by the way, half of that we got on the podcast. I'm serious. We were like $15, $18 at the end of the podcast. So, wow. Yeah, you can literally just shoot across the entire gap in the middle of the racetrack and go from the start to finish immediately. You don't even have to do the full lap.
A final support for Donkey Kong today at all. Because to be honest, I don't even know what to do. Maybe this has to become a night stream now, and then we have to find new day stream games. It's going to do horribly. I'm not going to put it on major streams in the daytime, but it hasn't done this poorly at all yet.
Oh, Snake, sure.
So I might as well finish it, but it really sucks that today I played all day podcast and this, and I have my lowest supported stream of the year. By far, this is the lowest supported stream I have done in 2025. I don't know what to say. The game, I don't think the game's going to get better. I think it's going to stay the same, and it's a very, very mid game that's very repetitive and boring in parts. It's nowhere near as good as I'd hoped. It's nowhere near as good as Mario Odyssey was. It's honestly not as good as either Zelda game.
Yeah, he wants to talk about repetitive. Mario Odyssey and Zelda are your two examples for games that aren't repetitive. Like, come on. Dude, that thumbnail's great. Holy shit, that is a perfect fucking thumbnail. Oh my god. Bro, that's great. I love that. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I heard about I guess we could watch that real quick. We'll do that, and then I'll get off. We can watch IDubz's video. I heard it's terrible, dude. It's him just bitching about being Italian or some shit. Saying that, you know, Italy is not for Italians. Or, I forgot what it is. It's something retarded.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of IDubbbz Complains. I am...
Yeah, just iCucks, dude.
Coming to you live from Barcelona, Spain. If you guys aren't familiar with Barcelona, I recommend you keep your eyes on them, because they're looking like a pretty hot team this year.
Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Is he in, like, a crack shack?
Well, I know the season's coming to a close, but let's just say that some of my boys on the inside have told me that they have been taking steroids, which is going to improve their soccer performance. Today's episode of IDubbbz...
Holy fuck, man. It's already just so boring.
complains is all about immigration and xenophobia and racism and TikTok and the TikTokification of xenophobia. The interest in this topic was spurred on from a guy named Kurt Kaz. Now, this guy Kurt Kaz, he is a travel vlogger. So you would think with all the traveling around the world, that would really open your mind to different cultures, different ways of life.
Yeah, exactly. It does open your mind, and it gives you a realistic picture of what you're actually dealing with.
And how we're all just people trying to live. But unfortunately, he's a great example of how you can travel the world, and as long as your mind is fucking closed, everything you see is just going to confirm your biases.
Look at this.
Nope. It's called realism.
Look at the fucking state of the city. This is Rome, guys. This looks like in Bangladesh or something. Look at this, guys.
What do you mean, or something? I would like to hear more, but you're just saying it looks like Bangladesh. Is that because there's people from Bangladesh here, or are you just assuming where people are from? There's a lot of people with brown skin in the world, and they don't all come from Bangladesh. I don't know, do that.
Yeah, and guess where they're not from? Rome.
Fresh fruit and vegetables in
Rome is for the Romans.
Bangladesh? I mean, that's one indication it might look like Bangladesh. I've seen this guy's videos, by the way. He goes to Bangladesh.
Oh, it's madness.
He's gone to a random farmer's market where the population of immigrants is a bit higher than other places in the city, and he's saying, yeah, we're in fucking Bangladesh.
Doesn't matter. Rome is for the Romans. Get the fuck out.
Dash.
Look at the states of this place.
You mind telling us what the state is?
Look at the fucking states of the city. Look at the states of this place.
Disgusting.
Look at this, guys. Look at this.
But I don't know what the state is. I need you, the vlogger, to tell me what the state is.
Look at this, guys. This is Rome. This is Europe. Does this look like Europe to you?
Yes. Yes.
No.
It looks like Europe to me. What the fuck else are we supposed to gather from?
Ah, yes. Europeans everywhere. Look at all these Europeans, guys.
Actually, being a European has nothing to do with your skin color.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
In this video, it's like this guy, this is so obnoxious. A lot of these guys that we're going to look at, they have an idea in their head of what European...
Hold on a second. There we go. I just had to do it on my account, because, bro, fuck this video.
Culture is, their idea of these things is like a caricature. It is like a postcard. It is not like what they're actually experiencing on a daily basis. What are these people doing on a regular basis? Selling and buying a bunch of produce in a market. And he's saying, this isn't Europe. I'm not seeing any white cheese vendors. This is nothing like Europe. This is nothing like Rome.
I don't see a single Italian here, guys. I am more Italian than any of these people. Look at this.
That's true.
I don't see a single Italian here.
I don't see a single Italian here, guys. I am more Italian than any of these people.
Okay, dude. What the fuck are they? What the fuck are these people?
Black.
Living in Italy. What does an Italian look like? You don't...
What is an Italian? Oh, fuck off, you shit-eating lib. Holy fuck, man.
See an Italian? What are they gonna...
God, I hope shit hits the fan.
Wear a name tag? Yeah, my name's Riccardo, the Italian.
I look forward to the day in Minecraft when it's a 1v1 situation and, you know, one of us has to die.
Maybe instead of saying, I don't see any Italians here, you can fucking ask any of these people who are most certainly Italian. Ask them if they're Italian. I might not look like Mario, but I'm Italian. I know, it's hard to believe.
I am more Italian than any of these people.
By the way, guys, his clothing brand is called Conquest. He's a white South African making travel vlogs that are vaguely xenophobic, and his clothing brand is called Conquest. We gotta retire one of those things, at least.
He's based.
I would recommend the xenophobic part, but you could also change the Conquest part as well. You know, at least one.
Saying that the streets is dangerous.
What's this guy's name? Conquest Clothing. Shit. Is this it? No, I don't think so. I don't know his name.
Perché? Perché c'hanno i coltelli tutti quanti, i maceti. Maceti? Look at all these guys. Look at all the shits on the floor. And here they are, just loitering. Very dangerous, he's saying. Se passo là io adesso, sono un centinaio, mi tagliano, sicuro.
So this is the part of the video where they really up the levels of propaganda. They start you off softly implying by just showing you, like, this isn't like the postcards of Europe that you see. You guys have heard of Rome in your history class. You never saw pictures like this. You saw beautiful things like the Colosseum, but now you have to see immigrants. And then you get to this guy who's like, all right, now that I primed you.
So they're not Romans. They're not Italian. See, IDubbbz, why did you call them immigrants, dude? I thought they were just as Italian as all the other ones there. Why are you distinguishing the fact that they're immigrants? I thought they were just Italians, dude.
Tell you how dangerous this street is that's adjacent to the farmer's market. Never mind the fact that none of you have any idea what this market is, what this street is. He's just going to act like he's an authority on the matter and vaguely imply that it's an immigrant problem and not a poverty problem. By the way, when I was...
Do you think the immigrants are wealthy? Oh my fucking god.
editing this, I found the rest of this clip. He ends up leaving the market.
Yeah, Sarkush from whatever third world shithole he descends from, you know, is definitely muy rich, dude. It's just a poverty problem, dude. Rich people are bad. White people need to flagellate themselves and, you know, give all their money away to all the poor immigrants. That'll fix it.
Place, and they go to some random public area and harass some people who are just minding their own business, talking about how he's from Europe and he's more Italian than these people. I think he mentions Africa at one point.
We're in Italy. We're in Europe. We're not in Africa. Get away from me. Okay, this is my country. Yeah, Europe. Are you from Europe?
I like this guy.
I'm from Europe.
He's based.
Oh no, Europe is being overrun. Someone save Europe. Now, these videos themselves are very bad, but when you go into the comment section, you realize how many people these bad ideas are attracting. Samantha says, import third world, get third world. Well, these are not imports. These are human beings. But if you're referring to, you know, there being a farmer's market, that's kind of a first world thing. That's just called a regular market everywhere else. So yeah, you're wrong and you're also stupid. This is what the liberals want in America. Yeah, and they're getting it. They're getting their farmers markets and they're loving their farmers markets. Thank you for making this content and hopefully
Oh my god, dude. Like, iDubbbz is the perfect person who, like, deserves to be culturally enriched. And then he should watch his wife get culturally enriched. Oh, wait, he'd probably enjoy watching that. Never mind. But yeah, iDubbbz is the type of person that deserves to be culturally enriched in the neck with a pointy object. Because he's the type of just self-hating white cock that allows this type of shit to happen. So therefore, he should have to face the ramifications of his voting habits.
Picking up the European people. Oh yeah, this is something that you're going to see a lot, is people just sort of, when it benefits them, they will invoke the continent of Europe, and when it doesn't benefit them, they'll be very specific and say, oh, this is a real problem in the UK. This is a real problem in Rome. Europe is finished. Rome has fallen. Again. Oh man, yeah, farmers markets will be the end of Rome. This is what America would be if Trump didn't put a stop to it. Yeah, and how's that working out? Import third world, become third world. I don't like. I just came back from Rome, and yes, it was bad. Scammers and graffiti everywhere. I'm not even Italian, and it makes me sad. Well, don't let your racism affect you too much. For all you know, the Italians are loving it. This looks like Toronto as well. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the Italians love being culturally enriched.
Same in the UK, even worse. RIP Europe and UK. They're ruining Canada and the UK right now. Oh my god, we finally found a sensible comment. Every city, state, country has its international sections, i.e. Chinatown, Japantown, Little Armenia, etc. There's nothing
we shouldn't have to suffer that.
Wrong with diversity. You happen to be in an international flea market. This is Rome is a false statement. It's just a block, not the state of the city. Okay, shout out Jack, the man. You just brought the heat. They turn every place they go into the place that they left. I think some people have...
That is true.
Have a selfish mindset in thinking that because they themselves wouldn't leave the country that they were born in or have become accustomed to, that other people wouldn't do that, and if they are doing that, they're doing it for, like, sinister reasons. It's just like a basic human thought to be like, I want to bring some of my culture into the place that I'm traveling to, that I'm now going to...
Yes, my culture is shitty. I'm leaving it to go to yours.
All right, awesome.
So
thanks, nigga.
let me
All
make
right.
your culture as shitty as the one I just left. Yeah, fuck off, iCucks.
Start my new life in. And of course, it's going to be these places that are desirable to go to and that are very multicultural. There's a reason why people are referencing Canada and the UK. It's because people who are immigrating to these countries like these countries. They like that their culture is...
No, they don't like these countries. They want to take it over. They view them as their enemy.
They're already kind of established there, and there are foods and routines and places to go and people to meet that are going to allow them to integrate better into the society. Okay, we got another comment. It says, the world is getting pretty racist. And this person responds with, you can't go into a new country and overtake it like this.
The world has always been racist. We've suffered under 70 years of propaganda that has changed that.
To their culture. They're also ruining property, so in no way is it racist. It's a pattern. After watching that video, a little while later, I started getting more content that was adjacent to that, this time in the form of Robin bagpipes.
I am proud of European culture. I will not show embarrassment around European culture, and I will continue to spread European culture.
You might be taking a lot of credit here by saying that you're spreading European culture. You'll notice that a lot of people going into the UK and a lot of Mexicans going into the US, they're not doing this shit. They're literally just living their lives, and I think a lot of people like...
Bullshit. Everywhere you go in public is some fucking Mexican blasting their whatever music on a fucking speaker. That is an absolute lie.
Robin bagpipes, perhaps, see, I don't know, Muslim people wearing hijabs or Indian culture being expressed or any of these like foreign cultures and religious traditions, and they think to themselves, oh, this is performative. This would be like me dressing up in my full Scottish regalia and marching down the streets playing my bagpipe in India. It's like, that's not what it is at all. The immigrants going to your country of Scotland or wherever else, they're literally just trying to live. And you...
Oh, yeah, that's why they have the call to prayers blasting through the fucking cities of Europe now. Like, yeah, okay, bro. That doesn't happen, I'm sure, right? There's definitely not that going on.
interpreting their culture as like this exuberant display or them bringing the third world to your country is just ignorant. He says, I brought cultural enrichment back to European markets. I love this British market. He is performing for these Indian people. It's very interesting to them. And instead of owning the fact that this is a great way to spread your culture and also get views online, he's deciding to bring this sort of disgusting xenophobic element to all of his content.
If you hate your own country so much that you want this to replace it, but there's something seriously wrong with you, follow me around the world if you want to spread European culture.
Because I think it's like it caught my attention. I'm sure it caught a lot of people's attention because of the contrast. You don't often see the little ginger kid in India playing his bagpipes.
My baby don't mess around.
They hate it, and I absolutely love it. Well, you don't know what they hate. It seems like they're very much interested in it. I mean, if you love it so much, then you might want to take up bagpiping culture because obviously it's being, overrun by immigrants. He's fighting for his culture. No. You think this guy's wearing this shit every day? He's putting on a show for you. That's what he's doing. He's not fighting for shit. His culture is probably wearing some blue jeans and eating a cheeky Nando's. That's probably his culture. And I don't blame him for it, right? That's closer to my culture. I brought cultural enrichment back to European markets. And you have people genuinely confused saying, is this really
You have no culture, iCucks. You're subhuman. You don't even exist.
We're in Europe. They don't know. So it's a double whammy. You can say that
your whore wife won't even let you reproduce.
This is what Europe looks like, but then simultaneously, you're not in fucking Europe. So you're fear-mongering, but you're actually also just lying to people. But you can say, oh, I'm not lying, I'm just being satirical. But is it really that satirical? It's not. What are you satirizing? The fact that immigrants exist in your country? Or is it the fact that too many immigrants exist in your country? Or is it the fact that a specific type of immigrant exists in your country? Because you need to be a lot less generally racist to be able to pull off satire. White race, heart emoji. Do this more, please. Show the world what white culture is.
Damn, I'm on my Britney shit. Oops, I hit again.
He's also doing this disgusting AI content where it says Indian jumps into dirty water.
Some of the Indian stereotypes really are true.
It is AI, guys. Chill. And then you read the description and it says, I love Indians, some of the friendliest, funniest, warmest people I met on my travels. Then you go to the comments and he likes the comment saying it's not AI. It is so cowardly, right? Because it is, one, not acknowledging that there is already so much racism towards Indians on the internet and in the country that you're coming from. It is perpetuating so many negative, awful stereotypes. And then you're using AI to fabricate something that didn't fucking happen, but many people will interpret is real. And then you go to his page and you realize all of his videos are basically about tearing down and shitting on Indian culture. And not really even propping up Scottish culture. It's more about saying that Scottish culture is European culture. Very bizarre. We've heard from a South African, and we've heard from a Scottish. Now we're going to hear from a Canadian. I'm talking Mr. Nelk.
This might be very controversial. I can't say it. This is the way I'll say it. Tim Hortons, if I walk into a shawarma restaurant, I don't want to see a white person serving me. Does that make sense? Yeah, 100%. If I walk into a shawarma restaurant and I see a white person serving me, I don't want it. So you can figure out the other side. If I see a white person in there, I'm fucking out. And Tim Hortons, you can figure out the other side.
Listen, Mr. Jelk, it is still racist when you're using white people as the example for you to make the racist statement. I want white people to be cooking their white people food and brown people to be cooking their brown people food.
Yeah, that's fine. When I go to a sushi restaurant, I don't want to see fucking, I don't know, some Italian guy. Just like if I walk into an Italian restaurant, I don't want there to be some Mexican guy. Or if I walk into, I don't know, what's another type of food? A pizza place and it's a fucking Chinese guy. Like, yeah, no. No thank you.
Weird. We don't like that, all right? By the way, it's Tim Hortons, not Hortons.
Tim Hortons?
What the hell is that?
If I walk into a shawarma restaurant and I see a white person serving me, I don't want it. So you can figure out the other side.
This is the type of rhetoric you hear from conservative dads and grandfathers. Let's put it this way. Do I want a white guy making my Kung Pao chicken? No. Hell no, right? That's me saying fuck you to the white guy. It's not about race. I don't want white people cooking, I don't know, tamales. You think if I go to Japan?
Yeah, he's not white.
He's saying fuck you to the white guy. It's not about race. I don't want white people.
Not white.
Cooking, I don't know, tamales. You think if I go to Japan, they're just going to welcome me into the #1 sushi restaurant in the world? Probably not. And would you say that they're racist because of that? Probably not.
It's like if you walk into an Italian restaurant, you want Italian serving you.
I'm more Italian than any of these
Yep, exactly.
people.
Dude, back in the day, when I used to go to Tim Hortons every fucking day, I would get a bagel and cream cheese with everything, and they put the cream cheese on both sides. Now what they do is they take the scooper, and they fucking put it on one side, and they fucking clap it like this. It's bullshit.
You're describing this generally low-skill job as like some high cuisine. If someone fucks up half of your Tim Hortons order, it's still Tim Hortons.
No. The point is the people can't even get a fucking basic task right. The fact that it's a low-skill job means that the people are even more ill-suited than you think. If someone can't do a low-skill job right, and they're fucking lazy as shit and half-ass it, then they sure as shit can't do a high-skill job. That's the entire point. They're not even low-skilled labor. They're just worthless.
What does chat think? My Canadians, back me up.
Unfortunately for everyone who backed him up in chat, you are...
Oh, why did he have to blur it? Aww. Did everyone not agree with you?
Correct to inform you, racist.
It's gone downhill. And I want to rep Canada, and I want to
Oh, they're also racist.
Tim Hortons, but like I don't really rep Tim Hortons like that no more.
We do not care, Dr. Joke. You can take that repackaged boomer racism somewhere else because we're not buying. This guy's my fucking age.
Boomer racism? Now that's an oxymoron. Boomer racism. Yeah, fuck right off. If it wasn't for the boomers, we wouldn't even have a term called racism.
Seems a little bit younger, which is even a little bit more troubling. And then the Conquest guy. They're my age, and I fucking look at them and I'm like, you fuckers are traveling to different countries. You need to be the change. You can be a bro and not be racist. You can make a beer company and not be racist. It's totally possible. In closing, I want to speak to all of the people who buy into this rhetoric. There's nothing to fear. You know, people in other countries are just humans, living their lives, trying to exist, and when they go to your country, they're also just trying to exist. And it's not...
Or they're trying to rape your women, steal your wealth, leech off of your society, and change it from within, but, you know... We'll just ignore all that. Because we have taco trucks and kebab restaurants now, guys. Isn't multiculturalism great?
Not a fight. It's not a war for whose culture is going to win out. It's going to be a mixture of cultures. You're going to have to deal with the fact that a mosque was erected in your city. Oh, no. Well, guess what? You don't have to go to the mosque. It's not a crime for it to be in your line of sight. Before I go, I want to bring your guys' attention.
Yes, it is. Just like I shouldn't have to suffer you.
Into some lawsuits that recently dropped. Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron have all been sued, and they are trying to fight this off. I really believe in their...
Aw, little Icucks is simping for his fucking Islamabad woman.
Cases, and I think it's important to either set a precedent or send a message that just because you're fucking rich and powerful doesn't mean that you can bully people on the internet, doesn't mean you can bully women, minorities, or fucking people who are poorer than you. And I think...
You should be able to bully anyone you fucking want.
Would be good if they can continue to fight this off. So I'm going to put the links to their GoFundMes down below. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of iDubbbz Complains. I will see you next time when I swing the candelabra.
How many 18 to 25-year-old farm-raised Amish dudes would it take fighting together on the same team to bring down one of those great big, huge, biggest of the big, muscled up...
Hola, iDubbernotitos. Bienvenidos de nuevo a IDubzCVCK. IDubzCVCK.
Oh my god, dude. I'm so glad I never fucking liked this guy. I'm so glad. Jeez. Could you imagine actually being like his fan at one point and then seeing him like this? Like, dear god. It's just painful. Yeah, what kind of humiliation ritual is this? I'm terrified of immigrants. This is because I hear that they don't pay the coaches. I don't know what the fuck that means. Funny listening to someone who isn't from Europe telling everyone what Europe is like. Congrats on 6 million subs. Been here since 7. My liberal friends are going to love this one. Yeah, maybe they'll give me a shout out. They live in Italy. They are Italian. If I move to China, does that make me Chinese? Bro is quite literally lobotomized. I'm still searching for the positive comments. You're the reason there's a singular chair in a hotel room. Bro, yeah. Fuck this guy. Honestly. Serious music. He tried to make a real documentary. Lol. Let's see. We can take a look real quick. Oh, yeah. I saw this recommended. It's probably AI.
On January 16th, 2025, Nintendo teased their biggest game yet. And the reward is a sticker, and I genuinely do not care about this reward at all. I'm sure a few will argue that the reward is the journey itself. That's the problem.
This is AI. It's absolutely AI.
The journey's not that fun. Once you've done 10 P-switches, you've kind of done them all. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you the reward you get for doing all the P-switches. Ready? Drum roll, please. Nothing. What a joke. This is my main problem with free roam. There's no incentives to play it, so why play it? Even if you're a collector and you decide to do everything free roam has to offer, the game doesn't even so much as...
Dude, who watches this? It's like, and even if you do everything... Oh my god, bro. And people call me black-pilled. And Bigfoot Papa with the 5. What's sad is some parts of Australia look like New Mumbai or whatever, some third world shithole. It's sad. We used to have a real country. I know, dude. Dude, where did I go? Oh, Target. I was one of 2 white people in the entire fucking Target, bro. It's like, where the fuck even am I anymore? The number of people we have imported into these Western countries is fucking criminal, bro. It's fucking criminal. In a just world, these people who did this to us would be on a fucking cross. It is a pure invasion at this point. Straight up invasion. Nero Redwood with the 5. No wonder PewDiePie's wife left Italy as soon as they got together years back, and this guy is based. South Africans must be pretty based. I don't know what his channel name was. Hold on, let's see if we can find it.
Hello, everybody.
Video.
And racism. And now this guy Kurt Kaz, he is
Kurt Kaz. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up because you know he seems pretty entertaining. Let's see if he has a YouTube channel. Kurt Kaz. Oh, he does. Nice.
Good morning from Managua.
Based. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at this dude's content. The Conquest Co. is his company. Let's see. Hell yeah, dude. I can buy a bucket hat. Uh-oh, I'm surprised IDubbbz didn't bring up the obvious Nazi dog whistle on his hat, dude. He's using runes! Oh my god! Runes, dude! But, yeah, probably iCux isn't smart enough to realize what those are. It's funny, though. Pissing off all the right people, so I like him. And Sadness Hope with the 2, I hope his wife pegs him again. Nah. I hope he has to live in just literal misery for the rest of his days. Bigfoot Papa with the 2, Europe used to be a civilized place. Yep. Dude, we looked at that. Hold on, let's see. Y'all want to get black-pilled again? Well, hold on. I can't afford this shit! Let's get black-pilled real quick. A real black pill. Oh, did they delete it? The fuck? Why didn't it pop up? Alright, there we go. There you go. Just sad, bro. We'll never have that again. None of us will ever get to see it. You know, it's like, what's the point of going to like London or Paris or any of these places anymore? It's like they're not even what they used to be. So it's just sad, genuinely sad. The winners, by the way. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I'd rather watch the in this video guy. Oh god. Jeez. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. Conquest bad because colonialism and shit. That's right, man. Colonialism's evil. Then why do all the people who were colonized want to come to the white countries? Stop pointing that out, bigot. They hate white people and want nothing to do with our culture. Okay, then why are they trying to immigrate to our country? It's like, dude, it's insane. At least we're not speaking German, Griff. That's what's important. Absolutely. Whatever would we have done if we had to learn German instead? Oy vey. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. Search up the safest state. Yeah, I know where you're going with this. Or an unrelated. Hold on, I just crashed. Fucking piece of shit. I know where you're going with this. Search of the whitest states is exactly what you think. Yeah, it is. And it's most. And the ironic thing is the whitest states are the most liberal states because they don't have to live with any of the consequences.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
All the most liberal states are the whitest states because none of them have to live with the repercussions of their actions, which is what's ironic. So. They're all sheltered from, you know, the consequences of their voting habits. Which is exactly why the South declared war on the North in the first place. Whoa. It's almost like the North has that tendency of enforcing shit on other people, but not actually living under it themselves. Nero Redwood with the 10. We need a faction like Caesar's Legion from Fallout New Vegas, rebuilding the world through a Pax Romana done through imperialistic totalitarian regime. It's the only way to fix it at this point. Genuinely, the only way to fix shit is we need a full-blown dictator to just come in and start making heads roll. That's it. Genuinely. There's no fixing the system anymore. We're not voting ourselves out of this mess. We are not voting ourselves out of this. Bigfoot Papa with the 2. Joke's on you. English is a Germanic language. I know. Exactly. Our fatherland. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. German greater than Old English. Yeah. Well, Old English is a joke. Like, the English were kind of pitiful until the, you know, whether you want to admit it or not, the French came and straightened them out. I can't afford this shit! Pretty soon you'll all be speaking Latin. Oh, yeah. I'd be cool with that. Luxury Venezuelan via. I know what that means. Yeah, I was about to say that's the VIP. Your Venezuelan escort. Yeah, exactly, man. We need to get, like, the aircraft carriers, load them up with, you know, volunteers. We can all bring our guns and ammo and such and retake, Europe. We'll have to reclaim Europe. Reverse colonialism. What's sad is like, you know, a lot of people would resist it at first, but I think by the end of it, most people would actually come around to it. They've just been completely mind raped. It is a tragedy what has been done. Hate your own history, hate your own people, and hate yourself. Why? Because some malicious foreign influence told you so. Sad.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, fuck off, Siri. Talk about malicious foreign influence. Real life tanks are pink because they hide in sand, but yes, no. Siri has reported me. Yeah, dude, I'm on fucking YouTube right now. Google's already reported me. They want a one world government. Yep. And they need to get rid of those pesky whites because they're the only competitor that's able to organize and resist. Sad but true. Yep, one world government is the end game. Where, you know, the money supply is controlled and the slave race provides all the necessities. It's basically going to be like that movie Elysium almost. That's pretty much what our future's going to be like. That's a pretty accurate glimpse, I would say. Maybe not the floating city part, but like the slave race of humans on the planet. And, you know, the upper class, let's call them, gets to live in, you know, luxury with all of the modern technology and food and resources and everything they could ever desire. While, you know, 99.9% of the population lives on, like, this, you know, disgusting hellscape world that's been completely destroyed and has access to nothing. Yeah, it is already somewhat of a reality, but, you know, for the most part, you can still get what you need. Bigfoot, Papa with the 5, they want China, but on a global scale. And yes, I would say the movie Elysium fits the bill for China. Yeah, it's pretty much that. You know, we're headed towards the social credit score. You know, they want to be able to take away shit for being anti-Semitic. Like, that's where that entire idea came from. China is the testing ground for all this shit. China is the testing ground. Like, you already see it with banks. They'll take away your bank account if you say anything anti-Semitic. They'll take away your social media accounts. They'll take away your ability to accept payment processing. You know, this is already happening. So it will be deployed on a mass scale, though. And the government will be behind it, too. Your ability to exist will be based on your ability to conform. The Chinese will inevitably invade us and replace them as our mass. How little you know. How little you know. Who invented the ideology that Chairman Mao leveraged? What country propped up the Chinese Revolution? No. They're trading one vassal for another. They'll swap the West for the East. Who do you think, bro? China has a central bank. Who has all their debt? So, it's the same problem. No, it's like, no, basically hopping from one host to the next. First it was Britain, then it was the US, and then it'll be China or whoever else pops up. So, it's the way it works. Globalists, as the name suggests, don't have any loyalty to any one country. All they care about is global domination. That's why you have senators, congressmen, presidents, judges, prime ministers, MPs, whatever they might be, worldwide, who are willing to just destroy their own country and sell it out because they don't believe in the idea of a nation. They want to have a seat at the table for the one world government and are actively working to bring it about. So that is the end goal of globalism, is the destruction of the nation state and the enslavement of humanity. They're just trying to position themselves to be at the top of the hierarchy so that they're not stuck under the oppressive boot, which they'll find out very quickly that the gun has always been on the back of their head the entire time. Because once they outlive their usefulness, then they'll be removed. Who the fuck is Bigfoot Papa? It's Z-Herb. He's donating in Aussie dollars, so I figured that's who it was. But, yeah. Here, let's check. The @ should be the same. Yeah, it's Z-Herb. That's what I figured. He's a fake and a fraud? Yeah. Would I rather watch Lele Pons? I don't know who Lele Pons is. Is it some Hispanic chick? That's what it sounds like. A white chick? Maybe. I don't know. Might be part Hispanic.
When my boyfriend lies to me.
Am I ugly?
What? You look beautiful.
When my boyfriend lies.
I mean, she's not as obnoxious as IDubbbz. Is she a massive leftist? Like, I don't know. I genuinely hate IDubbbz. He's just like the perfect example of subhuman filth. Fuck, I hate Democrats. Well, we can't watch Raymond tonight. It's already late. It's already, well, I guess not late. It's early. It's 7, so I gotta get going. Luckily, my meetings on Thursday got moved up, so there's not a huge time crunch. But yeah, I probably should go ahead and hop off though. So have a wonderful. It's Thursday. Shit, I just said it. A great Thursday, everybody, and I'll talk to all of you later. Peace out, guys.